Hello everyone, I'm A Squared Gamer, and we are back for another day of Crusader Kings 3. I'm running a little later than usual today, because I was working on getting a new laptop. My current laptop is on the fritz, having charging issues, so I was checking out new laptops. So I was a couple of minutes late. And because of that, let's get straight to it. Crusader Kings 3. Let's put the music back a little lower and continue the game. I'll give you the recap. You saw on the screen there that it's a new character, and that's because last time on Crusader Kings 3, the character we've been playing as since the beginning of the game passed away. He led a long life, but he died at the age of 73, heart failure. His second wife is still alive. However, he was very accomplished in his life, created the Duchy of Barcelona and became the Duke, and ruled over all this land. And then once he passed away, he gave it to his eldest son, the first of twin boys, Gospert. And Gospert hasn't really gotten any new land. He was in the middle of a war when old Duke Pagan passed away. Pagan the Wolf. When Pagan the Wolf passed away, he was in a war over this territory here, over Rosello and Girona. And so Gospert finished the war and gained the land. So I'm not sure if you want to give that credit to Gospert or if you want to give it to Pagan. But either way, they were both involved in the capturing of this land here. And then that has been all for Gospert's land grab. For most of it, he's been dealing with a lot of administration. As a new duke, he took over at 39. Now he's 44. 5 years have gone by. He held a funeral for his father, which helped with his legitimacy, also helped with gaining opinion of his vassals, and with lowering his stress levels. He was very stressed, and now he's not stressed at all. After holding the funeral, he also after the funeral, he dealt with focusing on administration. So there were a few children that needed to be educated within the court, and he got them the proper educators and the proper education focus. Afterwards, there were a few unmarried vassals in his court, and so he got around to marrying off those who needed to be married off, to people who had either good stats or inheritable traits, in order to get good people into our court and have a good talent pool that he can pull from and that he can marry his children into. Other than that, he focused on increasing control within his territory. As you can see, control is not very good. The blue line is the border of his duchy. And you'll notice that this place is gray. That means it's at 100 control. You want your places to all be gray. Yellow means it's bad, but it's not perfect at 100, but it's over 50 at least. And the color gets closer to red, the worse the control is. So you'll see here, it's a paler or darker yellow, closer to gold orangey. And the control's at 42. Down here, you'll see the pinkish red is at 14. And then the bright pink here is at 7. And then 5. And then you'll see up here the reddish pink is at 3. And then this over here is at 0. So he focused on control. He got control of Huesca, and then he gave it to one of his children. Or no, he gave it to his nephew's son to become the count of this county. Meanwhile, his twin brother, after the death of their father, split the realm with him. He's still the duke, but his twin brother managed to become the count of these three counties here: Leda, Palas, and Sobrarbe. Which leaves our duke here, who we're playing as, with only these four counties: Girona, Rossello, which he went to war with, which his father was at war with at the time of his passing, and Gospert regained, and then Puigcerda and Urgell. I'll go with Urgell. That's the pronunciation I'm going to go with for now. Urgell is the capital of this entire Duchy of Barcelona. And then Tortosa, we reclaimed. However, it already had someone, and then when we went to war with them, all we could do is vassalize them. We couldn't really take over their land. Vassalization means that we take over the land, and whoever was the ruler of that land continues to be the ruler of that land. They just answer to us now. And so that happened with Tortosa, this young girl. She was 4 when we went to war with her and took the land, but she remained the ruler of the land, and where she remains to this day. So with these 4 holdings, I could try and have more holdings, but if you look at the top right corner, my domain holdings has a limit of 4. So I can only hold 4 domains. And that is why I have these 4. If I take another holding, I'll start getting penalties to what these domains give me. The buildings will be disabled and the tax and levies will go down. So I want to keep my domain holdings at 4, or at the very least keep it up to the limit. If my limit goes up, then I'll have more, but for now my limit is 4, so I have 4. Also, you can see the tax and levies are in bright red. That's because I have low county control. My control of the county is 18. The higher that goes up, the more this will get closer to its maximum potential. If you look at Urgell, we have 64 county control, and you see we receive much more taxes and levies from them. This county has 100 control, and you see that tax and levies are no longer shaded red. And they receive much more taxes and levies. Looking at this, I probably should have kept Huesca and given away something else. However, the reason I gave away Huesca when I was over my domain limit is because if you look at the duchy realms, Huesca falls under this duchy of Saracusta. And as the Duke of Barcelona, I want to make sure that all my holdings are within the de jure duchy of Barcelona. So all my land needs to be within Barcelona. This is also why I was okay with my twin brother getting Sobrarbe, but not okay with him getting Palas and Leda. Also, after my father passed away and I took over as Duke, I had to reconfigure my console a little. The bishop stayed. My wife became the new duchess, obviously. And then the duchess, or the chancellor, also stayed. However, my marshal passed away, and I changed the steward and the spy master. Those steward and spy master are still alive, but these two are better. And that pretty much recaps what I had to do yesterday. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to think if there was anything I was missing. Oh, there is one more thing that I was missing. While I was doing all that administration of marrying off my vassals and educating the children in my court, one thing I decided to do was to gain a claim on this island here of Mallorca. Right now, the progress is at 99.6. What this does, it'll take 4 days for the bishop to finish it. So in 4 days, I'll have a claim on Mallorca. And what this fabricate claim on county does is that it gives me a legitimate official reason for taking over this land. So he's fabricating claims. So right now he's looking through all the paperwork, trying to find some reason somewhere in a library collecting dust for why this land should rightfully belong to me. Maybe someone signed, the wrong document, or maybe they submitted a land deed somewhere without the proper signatures. Whatever it is, he'll find a reason for why this land should belong to me. So in 4 days, that will be possible. And then once I have that claim, I can then wage war on the owner of this land for this land. But for now, I have 700 messages. So let's look at that. I have low county control. I know that. I can declare war. Ooh, this guy only has 6 soldiers. I mean, it's not for land. He's allied to the Idrisids. And they are huge. And it's not even for land, it's for a relic. But yeah, look at the Idrisids. The Idrisids are massive. They have 3,000 soldiers and 86 gold, so they might be able to afford hiring a small mercenary group to supplement their 3,000 soldiers. And then Murcia only has 1,000. I should take advantage of this because this is the first time they've had fewer soldiers than me in a long time. And the reason I want to attack them is because they hold the actual county of Barcelona, which is the capital county of the Duchy of Barcelona. So I definitely want to attack them at some point. However, I just noticed that although their soldiers have gone down to 1,000, they have 740 gold. That's a lot of money that they can use to buy the services of mercenaries. So that number can probably go up to a long amount. Much more than the current 1,000. And I also noticed that they have 2 allies that they can call in to help them. One of which being from the Idrisids. So if you look at the actual declare war screen, it says I can have a maximum of 1431. That's all my soldiers plus my allies. Because right now I only have 1187, but my allies will give me an extra 250. Meanwhile, they have 2,000. So that's their 1,000 plus 1,000 extra from their allies. So it's still not worth it going to war with them over that. But I do want to keep an eye on them because eventually I do want that land for myself. Whether the Idrisids fall apart, whether they fall apart, or whether their alliance falls apart, at some point I do want to attack the Murcia for this land. Just not now. We just have to patiently bide our time. Meanwhile, we also have 2 alliances, but they will not accept because I have too many alliances currently. If you look at my alliances, I have 4 alliances. To my sister, who became an adventurer after the death of my father, she left the court and became an adventurer, started her own adventure camp called the Spectre of God. They currently have 104 soldiers in that camp. I'm also allied to my twin brother, who's my vassal. He's a count under me. And remember, Sheikh is the Muslim version of count, while I myself am an emir, which is the Muslim version of duke. And then I'm allied to Sheikh Artal, who's the son of my nephew. Oh no, who is my nephew, who I gave the land of Huesca to, this county over here. And then who is my last alliance? Wali, which is the Muslim version of mayor. So he's holding a small little barony in La Haye, which is all the way up here in the middle of France. Right there. It's this little town in the middle of France. So those are my alliances. Apparently that's too many alliances. So he will not be willing to become my ally. That's fine. And then low county control, and then the wars I can declare. And then I can pardon my wife because she cheated on me, or I can imprison her. I told my spy master to find secrets in my court because I wanted to see whether this child was actually mine. But she didn't find anything saying otherwise, so for now we're going to go on the assumption that Roderick is my child. Why does it still say 2 messages? I don't know why I keep saying I have 200 messages. Because I've gone through all of them. Oh well. Let's let a couple days go by so that I can gain that claim. I'm at 4 speed. Let me put it at 3. Okay. Oh, and there was another marriage proposal. So we're still going to keep getting messages from all the marriages I set up, I arranged. So this is one of them. And now this is my bishop. I have prowled through documents, both ancient and of less certain provenance. I finally have enough material to make the case that you are the rightful lord of the sheikdom of Majorca. All that is missing is one little bribe. No, I cannot, and I lose all the claim progress, but why would I do that? So see it done. Wow, 96. I didn't realize it was so expensive to fabricate a claim. And the sheik who currently owns that land is obviously going to lose opinion of me. So see it done. So he finished that, and then I can set him back on religious relations. Converting faith. Oh yes, because this is Mozarabic. It's going to take him 29 years, but convert that faith down here. Unless this actually helps me. Nah, not by much. Yeah, no, this doesn't really help me much. So I'll keep him to convert faith, even if it'll take almost 30 years. And now I can declare war on here, the Emir of Majorca. But before I do that, he only has 387 soldiers. He has 76 gold, not enough for mercenaries. And then the land is held by Sheikh Burrell, who has 204 soldiers and 83 gold. So combined, they have about 500 soldiers. What about this guy? 400 soldiers. And he has 42 gold. So combined, 900 soldiers. And that's... Oh no, this one isn't even part of that. Okay, never mind then. This is a combined 500 soldiers. So let me declare that war right now before anything changes. My claim. So now that this is highlighted blue because this is what we're going to be fighting over. Red is the enemy. Blue is myself and my allies, as you can see up here. And there's no other red on the map other than that little island, which means he has 0 allies. So if I win this, I gain 50 legitimacy, 20 fame. Sheikh Burrell becomes my vassal, which I don't like. He's the current county holder of this island. Cost me 31 prestige. Okay, declare that war. My rally flag is already here. What's this message? Oh, I can call an ally. I don't really want to do that. So if you look at the war, we have 387 defenders. We have 1,100, almost 1,200 attackers. So go ahead and raise all my army there. Your courtier will be betrothed to my bodyguard. Okay, so this is a different marriage that I arranged. And then I can have him go across the sea. It'll cost 10 gold to cross the sea. I only have 8. So I'm gonna go in debt for this war. Can I have them land here instead? I don't want them. I wonder why he's landing there. Oh well. Go ahead. Another marriage. Another marriage. I don't even remember how many of these marriages I arranged, but apparently it was a lot. Okay. And of course, my spy master is currently finding secrets in my liege's court because I'm trying to gain a hook on him. And I think I just did. Because he's a non-believer. He doesn't believe in the Ash'ari ways. So he's not a true Muslim. Looks like they hired a mercenary. Is this a mercenary group? Yeah. So they hired a mercenary group. That's where these 700 extra people just showed up out of nowhere. And 320 of them are bowmen. So that's actually a very good mercenary group. And he's got a 21 martial trait, the leader. Yeah, this was a very good mercenary group that they hired. Meanwhile, before I continue that battle, now that I have a proper hook on my liege, I would like to... The reason I'm doing this in the first place is to modify my vassal contract. I don't have a hook on him. I have to blackmail him first to get that hook. And I'm also working on trying to fabricate a hook on him. But I figured if I could send my spy master to his court and find a secret, an actual real secret, I might as well go that route as well. You know, go through two paths and not put all my chickens in one basket. All my eggs in one basket is how that saying goes. And so while looking for real hooks, I'm also fabricating a fake hook on him. This one's going to take much longer than just sending my spy master there and finding secrets. But now that I have this secret, I can blackmail him. He might accept. It's only a 55% chance he'll accept. That's very low. And if he doesn't accept, that means I don't get the hook. He's basically calling my bluff and saying, go ahead, expose my secret. Or betting that it's a bluff, not calling it. Because I'm not bluffing. I will expose that secret if he doesn't give me the hook. Oh, he did give me the hook. He must have heard me talking. So now that I have the hook on him, I can ask for a pardon? Why would I need a pardon? I'm considered a criminal. Why am I oh, because he asked me to convert and I did not convert. So he considers me a criminal. Where am I? Should I do that or should I modify my contract? I wanted to modify my contract, but I didn't realize that he considered me a criminal. Aren't I on his council? I'm his chancellor, yeah, and he has a criminal hook on me. Okay, let's ask for that pardon. Yes, okay. My dear you, your plea is just, and I find myself swayed by your arguments. I hereby pardon you of any and all current crimes in the eye of the Aghlabid Empire. In perpetuity, you shall remain a free man. Security at last. Yeah, so I knew there was a reason that I was fabricating a hook on him and also sent my spy master to his court. I need a lot of hooks on him. So I've just used that hook on him, so I no longer have a hook on him. Now I need another hook on him so that I can modify my vassal contract. So I just need to gain continual hooks on my liege, because my contract at the moment is extremely unforgiving. My feudal levies are high, so he can ask for a lot of levies from me, and my taxes are high as well. My feudal levies are massive. My taxes are high. They were extortionate and a long time ago, but my father had a hook on my liege's father back in the day, and he used it to lower his feudal taxes from extortionate to high. I don't really care about levies at the moment, so I want to lower my taxes from high to normal. This is the next step for my next hook. But for now that we know what that plan is, let's focus on gaining the island. Once I land on this island, I'm going to have a disembarkment penalty. And it'll last for a while. And it'll mean that... Oh, okay, hold on. My emperor just... Malik, by the way, is the Muslim version of emperor. So my emperor just waged war on Countess Mafada of Chalons. Where is Chalons? Oh, okay. Yeah, so the Aghlabids once conquered France, and as soon as they conquered France, they've had to be in constant wars over these tiny breakaway pieces. Count de Roche of Rennes over here. Yes. So after they conquered France, they owned all of this. And as soon as that happened, they've been at constant war with the smaller pieces of France, who have constantly been fighting independence wars, or who have had peasants revolt. So this is why we have two Burgundies. This Burgundy was founded by, I believe, a peasant revolt. They have a trait if they're a peasant revolter, so this guy is not a peasant. This guy was the peasant revolt. You see, populist leader. So he started a peasant revolt and founded the Duchy of Burgundy. Meanwhile, this guy was a noble who was under France. Then France was conquered by Aghlabids, so he was under the Aghlabids, and then he was like, no, I don't want to be under the Aghlabids. I'm a Catholic Frenchman, not a Muslim African man, which is where Aghlabids originated from. And so he decided, I'm going to fight an independence war. He won it, broke away from the Aghlabid Empire, and founded the Kingdom of Burgundy. So now we have the Kingdom of Burgundy and the Duchy of Burgundy. And ever since the Aghlabids took France, they've been fighting all these types of constant wars. One kingdom will break away, then they'll declare war on another kingdom that broke away previously. Like Aunis here broke away, along with a bunch of other places. So the Aghlabids will then recapture Aunis, and while they're recapturing one place, another place will break away. And then they'll recapture that place, and another place will break away. And the Aghlabids have pretty much been playing whack-a-mole with France just about this entire game. So that's what's happening with the Aghlabids. Let's get back to our current travel to the island of Majorca. Unfortunately for us, these people were gonna land. Okay, so we've landed. We're currently sieging, but if you look at our army, hold on, I want to look at our army. You'll see we have a disembarkment penalty, which gives us... No, wait, that's not the disembarkment penalty. Where is the disembarkment penalty? I don't actually know where it is. For now, though, I want to change my commander. Oh, okay, this is why I don't have a disembarkment penalty, because my commander has the forder trait, and that trait gives us the advantage of being able to cross rivers and straits without advantage penalties. That's what forder does. Is at home close to water and will suffer no advantage penalty in battles when attacking across straits or rivers. Okay, so this is actually very beneficial, and I didn't even realize this benefit until now. So we're just here. Let me attack this guy. The advantage is negligible, and now we're in the advantage, and we're also outnumbered them, so that's good. However, their light horsemen counter our pikemen, and our pikemen... Now, our pikemen counter their light horsemen, but their light horsemen counter our bowmen. And our bowmen don't really counter anything of theirs. And so that's why the advantage isn't as big as it should be. Meanwhile, Katerina gave birth to a child, a daughter. So like we have been doing previously, I'll give her the first name that repeats. Did Ramona repeat? Did Estefania repeat? I'm a little confused now. I don't think I've seen any repeats yet. This is weird. It usually doesn't take this long. There it is, Elvira. May you grow strong and wise, Elvira. She got robust from her parents. Her parents Both robust. No, they're both hale, which means the child is guaranteed to also be hale, but has a chance of intensifying hale into robust, and she managed to get that chance. So may you grow strong and wise, Elvira. And of course, we won this battle. Now let's go siege the city. Actually, we're just gonna attack them again, because we're on this small little island, so they have nowhere to run away to. Oh, and I just got a new intrigue perk. Battle's just about over. So what perk? I don't want dread and I don't want to torture anybody. This is for seduce phase. If I'm doing a seduce scheme. This entire side of the tree is all about seduce schemes, which I never do. This is fertility, seduce scheme, seduce scheme. And your lovers are less likely to join murder schemes against you, which is good. So this tree is the one that'll be most useful to me, this side of the tree. And of these, only the first and last perks are actually useful to me, because I don't plan on doing any seduce schemes anytime soon. So I'll just go fertility plus 30. And now let's see if I could switch my focus. No, it doesn't look like I can switch it yet. This is the unfortunate part. This is why I'm focusing on this tree even though I don't want it. This is because I cannot switch away from intrigue lifestyle. It's 5 years after you choose a lifestyle that you can't switch away from it. But when I took over, when my father died and I took over as Duke and I became this character, he was already focusing on intrigue. So I decided to just stay on this intrigue lifestyle focus. However, he was down here already. So I got the schemer trait, and now I got like weeds in a garden. But once you choose a focus, you can't change it for 5 years. So I'm sort of stuck with intrigue lifestyle focus until the timer expires and I can finally switch away from it. Intrigue is his only great stat. He's at 28. So that's why he focused on intrigue when the computer was controlling him, but I want to go away from that for now, and I don't really have the ability to. I want to get golden obligations and tax man, and then switch to learning after getting those two. Because he's only got a 6 in stewardship. It's his worst trait. So I don't have much business being in here in the first place, but golden obligations allows me to demand payment for the hooks I own, and as an intrigue character I'm gonna own a lot of hooks, so this is in line with my intrigue lifestyle. And then taxman I'll get after, only because I won't be able to switch away from stewardship for 5 years after I come here. It's the same problem I'm currently having with intrigue. So those are my goals for my plan, my goals for my lifestyle. Meanwhile, this is the first victory. We had 46 deaths. They had 371. We didn't lose any of our knights, so that's good. They only had one knight, which is the sheik of this land. So let's continue this battle. And that's over. And then we're already sieging. Okay, so we must have slaughtered them because I don't see any survivors. Yes, slaughter at Palma. Oh, hold on. Another secret we found out. Sheik Arnaud has secretly taken Pernell, the daughter of Count Bernard of Turner, as a lover. Okay, so these two are lovers now. Meanwhile, I currently have a sway scheme on my spy master to make her like me more, because you want your spy master to like you. And the last time failed, but the scheme is still going on, so that's fine. Yes, they only had one survivor. in this last battle. That's why their army disappeared. And even the Sheik was killed. This is great because he was going to become my vassal and I didn't want him to become my vassal. So who's currently ruling over this place now? This guy? Wait a minute. I just realized this guy has land elsewhere, doesn't he? Oh no, he doesn't. He was the mayor of this town here. So this siege will take another month. And I have a son. Another one. And he has comely trait. His mother has beautiful, but I have 0 traits. So now our son, the first one had comely, and now the second one is also comely. So we'll give him the first name that repeats. Or at least the first name that I noticed that repeats. Because I have the inkling suspicion that another name has already repeated. Rykov definitely repeated, so you go strong and wise. Let's pause this game because I just realized by looking at my children, there are probably some children that need education. Yes, Dao Mao definitely needs an education. He's curious, which gives you an advantage in diplomacy and learning. Base 1 diplomacy, base 5 martial, base 3 stewardship, base 2, base 3. Base 1. 3, 2, 3, 5, 1. He's currently focusing on diplomacy. He should be focusing on learning. Although temperate gives him to the stewardship. Never mind. We'll have him focus on stewardship. Oh, I can't change his focus. Oh yeah, he's 9 years old, so I can't change his focus anymore. Okay, then let's just give him, since he's focusing on diplomacy anyways, let's give him a diplomatic teacher. Milo's definitely the best. Send that proposal. And then next child up is Burnett, my grandson. I like to wait until they're 3 so that they can get their personality trait. Before 3, they don't have a personality yet, and that's why the other 2 or 3 children that are left are probably not going to get an educator from me, because they probably don't have a personality yet. Meanwhile, Burnett is rowdy, which gives him a boost in martial and intrigue. So he's got base 1 in diplomacy, base 1 in martial, base 2 in stewardship, base 1 in intrigue, base 1 in learning. But he's got 0 base in prowess, but he's Herculean, which gives him a +8 in prowess. This is his congenital trait that he inherited from his parents. Therefore, we should have him focus on martial. Even though the martial stat is only a base 1, but the fact that he's a +8 from his just genetics means that he was literally born to be martially educated. So we'll choose that focus. Educate him with our best martials. Richard is a 2610. What we're looking at is the martial stat, which is a 26, and also he gets half of the learning stat. So his learning stat is 10, so he'll get half of that, which is 5. So the actual teaching stat in martial for him would be 26 plus the half of 5. That'll be 31. He'll be a 31 teacher. Meanwhile, Amar here has a 20 martial, a 3 learning, so he'll be a 21.5 teacher in martial. And that's how I've been calculating who's a good teacher or not. If those calculations are incorrect, please let me know. But I'm pretty sure, I'm over 85% certain that those are the correct calculations on how you determine teachers. So we'll have Guishard teach Bernat. And Guishard gained some opinion of me because I made him a teacher of my own child, or my own house. A child in my house would be the best way to say that. Then we'll look at the other children, although I'm sure there's no one else left, right? Yeah, these two were just born. You know, these two are 2 and have yet to determine a personality trait. So we'll wait a year for these two to be educated. Then, at which point, let's continue our siege here. Ooh, there's a plague spreading. Oh, wait a second. My Consular Amadeus died. He was our Chancellor. And so one of the many marriages I set up at the end of last stream, which you can you can watch on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/@asquaredgamer. That's where I upload all the VODs after I finish streaming them here on Twitch. One of the many marriages that I set up at the end of that last stream was a marriage to Milo. I married him to Almodus, and then she very quickly after died. You see she died June 19th, 929, and we're currently on the 6th of August, 929. So she died about 2 months ago, in-game. And they were married. Does it show the date they were married? They were married in March, and she died in June. And I knew she was going to die. This is why I married her to a 26-year-old, even though she was in her mid-50s. Was because I knew she was going to die soon, but this guy has such great Chancellor stats, and I knew my Chancellor was also close to death, so I married him into my court. That way, after she dies, he'll still be in my court. As is apparent now, that my plan worked out perfectly. So now I have him, who has 29 diplomacy. He doesn't appear at the top of relevance because the powerful vassals show up at the top of relevance. Because they want positions on the council first and foremost before anybody else. Unfortunately, my 2 powerful vassals have horrible stats at the moment. So we'll just go with the next best option, which is the best diplomat who's not a powerful vassal, and that would be Milo at 29, as I described earlier through all my planning. So we'll make him my new Chancellor, and he's 26 years old, so he's going to be there a while. His opinion of me is a -35, but he did get a +10 from me appointing him to be on my council. And I also have him working on domestic affairs rather than foreign affairs. Foreign affairs increases the prestige I gain per month, 1.45 per month. However, currently I'm at 6.3, so I don't need that extra 1.45. I'm already collecting plenty of prestige as it is. Instead, I want him to focus on domestic affairs, which helps improve all my vassals' opinions of me. And as a new ruler, they have very low opinions of me because I haven't had a chance to make them all like me yet. So him having a domestic affair focus does that. It helps improve their opinion of me. But now that he's where he is, oh, he's got a 5-star education trait in diplomacy too. That is great. I think that's the highest possible diplomacy. The highest possible education trait is 5 stars. And his personality traits are also perfect for diplomacy. Diligent gives you a +2 to diplomacy. Fickle gives you +2 to diplomacy, and Gregarious gives you +2 to diplomacy. So he's got great diplomacy personality. And then he was educated to be a diplomat as well as a child. So everything went perfectly for Milo. However, what I want to do is make him a powerful vassal. And the best way to do that is to marry him to one of the many mayors under me. I believe I have some female mayors. That's a temple holding, so the bishop holds that. Arno Miro. Look at that. Okay. Let's see here. Oh wait, I can marry him. No, I want to marry my family to her. So let me find a city, not a temple, that currently has a female mayor. I think I found one. But he's married. Or she's married, I should say. And they already have 2 children. What I can do is kill this one secretly, marry him to this one, and then she would be the only heir. Or I could kill the whole family except her and then marry him to her, but that seems like a lot of work for not that big of a reward. But she's the only female. So let's see if these people have young children. No. He's 54 and he doesn't have children, so what I can do is arrange a marriage for him with a member of my house, with one of my girls. Doesn't look like I can. There must not be any unmarried girls in my house. That's fine. But now I know. I can remember that. Instead, first I'll focus on finding this lady a handsome husband. She is cynical, impatient, and generous. I want to find someone with similar traits so that they can get along. Cynical, impatient, generous. Diligent, brave, gluttonous. Gluttonous, cynical, chaste. I want to avoid chaste if I can. If not, this will be the person I marry to her. But I want to try and avoid chaste as much as I can. Let's look at some of our skills. Not this guy, he's sadistic. This one either. He's about to die, as is this one. Constantine is the chaste one. No. Okay, I don't see one, so I guess I'll just choose Sancho. I would have liked Constantine, except he's chaste, and I don't like that. But they're both cynical. So I guess I just choose this one. She's generous. And he's gluttonous, so I guess they can get along. They don't like zealous, or patient, or greedy. And he's not any of those. Okay, so they don't have something in common, but at least they don't have anything counterproductive against each other. So that's fine. This guy also has 22 martial. So that's good, and 19 prowess. So he can be one of my knights. Okay, Sancho. And make that matrilineal. And he will accept. Because they're both members of a house. So send that proposal. Meanwhile, Milo is who I'm more focusing on. He doesn't have any family members. Miro has a 1-year-old daughter. How old is he? He's 60. And his wife is 34. And she's pregnant. I'll have to keep an eye on that. For now, Milo can continue to be unmarried. Let's finish up this siege down here. We have 1 day left. And 3 messages. Oh, I'm in debt. Yes, I know that. There it is. Now I control Palma. And I got 13 gold from occupying that. However, they still have this area over here. So we can siege this town. Oh wait, my army needs a commander. Where was that guy that just gave me the... Oh, what was his name? The guy that gave me... The guy with the forger trait. Is it this guy? No. I'm looking for a pitchfork and a wooden shovel. I don't see it. Was there a reshuffle in my knights? Why? I have 7 knights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 7. Oh, it was Amar. I remember now the name. It was Amar. Did Amar pass away? Because I don't see him here. Let's look at my courtiers. Amar. Yeah, that didn't help. Okay, get this out of the way. Military. I'm trying to find what happened to Amar. Can I search the character? I'm building something in Urgel currently. But where is Amar? How can I search for a character? If I were to hold a funeral, is he available? That is my question. Because is it possible that he passed away? No, he's not here. So quit activity planning. I wonder what happened to him. I don't know what did, so we would just have no choice but to move on. But that is quite the mystery. I'll just put Guichard in charge again, I guess. That is weird. I'm wondering if I can look at previous battles again to see if maybe he died during a battle. But it doesn't look like I can once I clear it. Let me see here. There's this. Battles 1, the Battle of Mallorca. Doesn't look like I can actually select the battle screen of these two battles. Because I would have liked to have seen whether Aymar died during battle or not. Because he disappeared as my commander and I can't find him anywhere. Anyways, there's a 0% war score from prisoners. So let's see if I have any prisoners. This guy's been in prison for 4 years, but he doesn't want to give me gold for a ransom. This guy for 8 years, but the same, no gold for ransom. 9 years. 9 years. Okay, I'm just gonna release these guys for hooks. Go ahead. And then this guy, 9 years. Let's see. Oh, he's got 23 martial. So you know what? I can recruit you. Negotiate that release. And then Pamin. He's got 20 martial. Can I convert him? Ooh, and then recruit. He doesn't want me to have a hook on him. Yeah, but I can demand conversion and recruit him, so that's fine. And then 6 years and 4 years. Let me see. Demand conversion. He will not accept. Okay, never mind then. He can stay in there. Lo Shen. I don't want him in my court. He has 0 gold. That's why he's not giving me any gold. I'll keep him in there. Doesn't look like he has any family, actually. So, even though I keep him in there, he won't do anything. So, I'll just ransom him for a hook. There. They can all be free now. Okay. My prison is slightly emptier now. What are these 2 new messages? I don't see any new messages. Let's continue this siege. Oh, this is the marriage to Sancho. There's another ransom that was accepted. There's another plague. Where are these plagues? Oh. Another secret my liege held. He has a lover. The daughter of one of his sheiks. So let's pause. Okay, this is where the plague is. Catalyst triggered. Oh, not by me. Okay. Now that I'm here, the reason I paused is because now we have a hook on our liege. Another hook on him. He just keeps a bunch of secrets that I can take advantage of. So I can blackmail him for the lover secret. I can't for the non-believer because I already blackmailed him for that. And again, he only has a 55% chance of accepting. We'll blackmail him for that. And he accepted it. So now, okay, I've already been pardoned, so I don't have to worry about that. Instead, I can worry about my vassal contract. I can use that hook to lower my feudal taxes burden from 15.6% to 10%. Can I lower this as well? No. Okay, that's fine. And that changes basically from 0.3 to 0.2. Not much when you round, but every little bit helps. So I used up that weak hook. I no longer have that hook on him. Yeah, so I can't blackmail him anymore. Hopefully my spy master keeps finding his secrets out while she's at his court. Currently, 3 months left of her investigation over there. Meanwhile, this siege has a month left. Okay, and what's this? Someone sending me a gift? To my loathsome vassal. Yeah, he hates me. My circumstances have made it necessary for me to make the following alterations to the contract. I trust that you will find these changes to be fair. Okay, this is what I just blackmailed him into. That's fine. Siege has 2 weeks left. I won the siege and I got 34 gold from Majorca. Meanwhile, the war is at 100%. So I can enforce my demands. To the contemptuous Gospert, may your years be short and miserable. Yeah, so be it. I gained 50 legitimacy, and I can disband my troops, and I gained the island of Majorca. And because the sheik that was in charge of them died during the war, now these go directly to me. However, I'm at 6 domain holdings. My limit is 4. What that means is that these areas, you can see this little lock here, means they have low control, but it also means that some of the buildings are disabled. So I don't get as many perks. I don't get all the perks from the buildings because it's being disabled. What I can do, however, is I believe I can have my wife focus on managing domain, and that it should increase my domain limit. No, it does not. Because the Cis ruler is already doing that. Okay. I don't know if there's any other way for me to increase my domain limit. I currently have a truce with him, but I want this little island as well. The island of Minorca. Now that I have Majorca. This is a city holding, and this is a castle holding. So first and foremost, I cannot hold city holdings. So I should grant that to someone, and what I can do is grant it to one of my daughters. Can I do that? Can I? I think I can make daughters mayors. I just can't make them counts. Right? Is that how that works? I'm scrolling down to the bottom where the women should be on this list. Yes. Oh no. These are women who are already mayors. But I can't actually give them land. That's annoying. I guess what I can do is give it to my older sisters. And I already gave one to my older sister's only child. How about her? Didac? Can I give it to Didac, who is her player heir? Does she have other children? She has 3 children. One of them died. Nuno is 10. Yeah, so I can give him land so she can stop being an adventurer. Or at the very least, she can have, you know, actual land. So let me see if I can give... I don't want to give the Emirate of Majorca. I want to give the Sheikdom of Majorca. And grant it to Didac. If I can find him. Oh, let me sort by members of my house. Huh, I can't. Who's Dalmau? Oh, Dalmau is Didac's son. So I can give it to his son. Why can't I give it to him? That's weird, but that's fine, I guess. I'll give it to Dalmau. There you go. Grant that title. He became my vassal. If I unpause, Fatima's an unbeliever. I don't think there's anything I can do with that. Okay. He still will not accept, even though he's married to my niece. Because I have too many alliances currently. So let me look at my alliances. Okay, that's fine. She can stay over there. But I don't want to be allied to him. Can I break that alliance? I guess I cannot. Once I have an alliance, it's just there to stay. Okay, that's fine. I'm in debt. I know that. My aircraft has been given away, so I'm back under my limit. Can I ask for money from the Pope again? He is a miser, and he is greedy. Oh, but I've asked 2 recently, so I have to wait. That's fine. Let time keep moving. Let me check. First the children. Svetlana is 5, Hedwig is 8. I think those were the 2 being educated by Amar. So yes, Amar must have died. He's betrothed. Oh, because they're both Hale. Okay. Matthias is her sibling. What was she focusing on? Diplomacy? Diplomacy and intrigue. Base 4. 1, 3, 4, 3, 4. Hopes of prowess. And attraction opinion. Okay. Diplomacy seems right. I don't think I could change it either way, but let's educate her. What's this? Let's remove this. Diplomacy, right? Milo. Send that proposal. And then who was left? I have 2 more. Svetlana, who's intelligent, which gives her +3 to everything. Personality is charming. That's diplomacy and intrigue. She's currently focusing on diplomacy, but she's not 6 yet, so I can change it as many times as I want. Diplomacy 4, 2, 1, 2, 0, 2. Yeah, there's no need to change it because diplomacy is her highest base stat anyways. Intelligent and charming both give her... Okay, yeah, so she's definitely diplomacy focused. Educate her. And she can be taught by my wife. What's Palabian? West Slavic. Andalusian is Iberian and Arabic. So let's convert her culture. It's closer to home, here in Iberia. Send that proposal. I'm not really teaching anybody because the only ones I would be good at teaching would be people who are focused on intrigue. And intrigue apparently does not run in our court. Not even our family, just in our court. This guy is bossy, martial, and stewardship. He has no other traits. Diplomacy 2, 3, 2, 0, 1, 2. What was it? Martial and stewardship? Stewardship is base 2. Martial is base 3. Okay, so he can focus on martial. So he needs a martial teacher. And Guichard is the best available. He's Saxon. Guichard is French. What is the difference? Saxon is Central Germanic. And French is French. Frankish. Which again is closer to home, so let's have him convert culture. Send proposal. And I believe that was all the children. Yep, these three don't have any personality. Let's look at courtiers and try and get everyone married. We have to continually do this over and over again because as time slowly goes by, these things slowly change. So we have to always keep on the lookout. She's a guest. She's been a guest for a while now. She's still here. Oh, this is a new guest. Outstanding steward. I guess, but how much would it cost to recruit him? 20 gold. Which we do not have because we are in debt. Margarita's married. Ooh, Arnau is not married because he's homosexual and he needs a fecund heterosexual wife. So he's the one that has the very small pool to choose from. And fecund has become a not very easily findable trait. So he remains unmarried. Jean. Yeah, looks like everyone's married, but I know there are a couple that aren't because I recruited a few people from prison and they're definitely not married. Sigmund is 8. He can wait. Well, I'm noticing a lot of people that do not like me. Guillaume. Let's find some good women. He's 35. She's someone else's spy master, so she probably won't come. They're both stubborn. I'm not sure that's a good thing, but at least they share it in common. He is calm, though. Oh, she's quick. But she's 44. She's comely, so I guess I'll go with her. And let me make sure she doesn't... Oh, she's a fornicator. She already has a child. So let's not go with her. This one's quick. Okay. That was Guillaume, correct? Yes. Milo still needs a spouse. He is a seducer, so let's try and get him a spouse as quickly as possible. Hopefully someone who's lustful. And then some of all skills. Gregarious and forgiving. or trusting, and he's gregarious, fickle, and diligent. So they should get along well. They're both great at diplomacy as well. She's a 4-star Grey Eminence. And they're both lowborn. So yeah, they seems like a really good match. Chance of children high. Of course, he's a seducer and she's lustful. So send that proposal. Pamin needs a spouse. He's probably close to death. Some of all skills. She's a physician and an herbalist. That's good. Let's get her into my court. They're both lowborn. He's one of the ones I recruited from prison. Oh, he's a child. This is my wife. Okay, finally. I have to keep focusing on everyone's marriages to try and get as many talented people into my court as possible, while also getting as many inheritable traits into my court as possible. This guy's about to die. So let's just send him out with a hook. What am I sieging? What is happening? Someone is sieging us. What is this? The Knights Templar are raiding? Is that what's happening? I don't understand what is happening. This is my land. What is going on? I don't see the war anywhere. And the plague isn't anywhere near us. So what is going on here? Let me ask her. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. My cousin here wants to take over her land. Why? What is the goal of this land? He's got 3,900 soldiers. Oh, man. What does he want? Oh, he's defending against her. Okay, so she wants to take over land. And he's defending. So I can ask her to stop fighting. But I mean, she's getting her butt kicked, so I don't need to ask her to stop fighting. Instead, what I should do is ask her to marry one of my children so that my children can take over this land. House. Where is house? Dynasty, March. Roderick is my player heir, so that's perfect. She will not accept. Oh, they don't like each other. She doesn't like me. And it's a patrilineal marriage. She doesn't like that. Okay. How is this one going? How much does my spy master like me? She's at plus 20. That's fine for now. I can't sway her because she's a child. She knows Arabic, so let me at least learn her language. And that should have switched. Yes. Okay. So she'll like me if I learn her language, I think. And the Aghlabids conquered some more of France. This guy left my prison. Let the traitor be known to all. He's not even in my court, so I can't throw him in jail. Another marriage accepted. What I should do is start getting hooks on all these secrets I know. It's 93%. Yeah, because I can only do one of them at a time. So let's start getting the hooks. Oh, she refused. It was 93%. I mean, if I can't use it, I might as well expose it. Now let's try to blackmail this one, 68%. My spouse gained us an extra 150 prestige. She accepted this, so now I have a hook on her. Yes, yes. I just want hooks. Meanwhile, this one has a 50% chance of acceptance. And she refused. So I'll expose it. And I lost stress because I'm honest? No, they lost stress because I'm honest. %92 chance. And I gained a hook. This one has a 100% chance. And I gained that hook. Another secret was found. Blackmail him, 80% chance. And he refused. Oh, this is my brother. Alright. I'll keep it a secret for you. %72. And that worked. 100%. This is 67%. I'll skip that for now. Because I believe I already blackmailed her. Oh no, I haven't blackmailed her yet. She's at 65. He's at 67. 80% here. I gained that hook. I can blackmail my own wife. I'm not sure that would be necessary. 65, 67. Those percentages haven't changed. This guy's at an 80. And I got the hook. My bishop is a cannibal. He's definitely accepting that. Ooh, this is in the Aghlabid Empire. He practices Orthodoxy. I'll keep that for now because 40% is too low. Fatima is I'm not sure who she is, but I'll blackmail her too. Even though it's only 50%, she's about to die. So that I got it. Okay. So I have 3 people yet to blackmail. 4. And one of them is my wife. I'm not gonna blackmail her. Take a quick water check. Okay. So I've gotten all the secrets I can. And now what is my next step? What am I currently working on? I mean, the Aghlabids managed to conquer the 2 territories that they attacked. But now they're losing 2 others. Like I mentioned earlier, they're just playing whack-a-mole constantly. Majida. No. Let's just let her gain opinion of me. I don't want to pay for hooks. I don't even have the money to pay for hooks if I wanted to. And Amir. Oh, Aquitaine. Aquitaine keeps trying to fight for independence. So while they've been conquering all the smaller places around, now Aquitaine wants to break free. And Aquitaine is huge. Yes, yes, it is. Look at that. Huge. Okay. Another secret. How is Mercia looking? If I were to attack them... Oh, I can't declare war while in debt. Well, that is good to know. An amorous misunderstanding. And so the emir discussed shadowy rumors with the consul. Meanwhile, the steward proceeded to... I look up startled from the Arabic book, only to notice a flushed Uraka leaning over me. Oh my, is that Arabic you are speaking? She says. You know, Arabic is the language of love. And if I did not mishear, you just called me a fair treasure, you lion, you. Who is Adrian? Okay. No, I want them to have comely children together, so I do not want to hook up with her. Yes, yes, of course I did. That's exactly what I meant to say. And I lay with her and she becomes my lover and gains 50 opinion of me. But the learned language loses 52 days. Or I could say, no, this is all a misunderstanding, and she gains 20 opinion of me for 5 years because I'm flirty, but nothing else happens. Or I can say, be gone, hussy. I must focus. I still lose the days, and she loses 20 opinions of me. That is... She doesn't even know Arabic. No, this is all a misunderstanding. Ooh, the struggle clash. It's 50 away from entering the compromise phase. And I have an unread message. There's a populist faction. Because they're Mozarabist, and I have a 10-year-old currently ruling over it. I have to increase the popular opinion or risk losing it when the faction presents its demands. Okay. This is the first faction that has formed against me in my gameplay. Against you. But I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. But what I can do is try and convert these people with my counselor who's working 27 years to convert that. Yeah, let's focus on them down here instead. That's still 29 years. Yeah, it's only a 2-year difference. So focus on converting these people to Catholic. And then the Murcia, if I were to declare, oh, I'm still in debt. Still in debt. Can't forget that. I'm going to continue to be in debt. Thanks to what exactly? Well, mostly thanks to my low control in my counties. Yes, low control everywhere. Although this has gone up to 42. This is at 10, this is at 6. And these I don't control. So I control or go, that's at 67. This is at 6, this is at 10, this is at 42. So I think what I can do is make my 4 years left in Rosello. 42 is good enough, so I can have him shift over to Sardegna and slowly increase control there. I was just looking at the development of all my different places. Okay, so he's working on control over here. Ali is a non-believer secret. Okay, let's go back to the secrets, and we should have some new people to blackmail. This is at 65. I'll hold on that. This is at 67. I'll hold on that. The Aglobits took over Rennes. Someone's plotting to kill TD. This is still 65. Ooh, Shadow of Fame. This is part of that same event tree that we've been going on. A long time has passed since I decided to focus on emulating the fame of my dead father. Even longer since his death. It is stressful and demanding to step out of his shadow. I still feel the world judging me, not by my deeds alone, but always in comparison to a mere pagan. I know I am respected, but is it enough? What more can I do to be remembered, to be more than my father ever was? I can say, why bother? I will live forever in pagan's shadow. It reduces my monthly prestige. Or I can say, there's still much for me to achieve, and that increases my prestige. It's why I'm earning so much prestige per month, because of this event tree. I've already lost dawn, which is what I used to have. So now the question is, am I going to gain dusk, or am I going to gain daylight? And daylight is definitely much better. Even though I'll gain some stress, that's fine. I don't have any money to do an activity. I was about to hold a feast, but I don't have the money for that. Let me focus back on... Oh, the Forsaken Village. As I tour my castle grounds, a peasant elder approaches me. Great Lord, please have mercy upon us and save our village from the tyranny of Sheikh Murad of Afraga. He has neglected our settlement for far too long. The people yearn for a new ruler. They yearn for you, Lord. We've seen this one before. But the question is, where is Afraga? zoom out. Oh, well, Fraga's right next door. Sure, I can go to war with them. Give me 10 years. Give me... Oh, I can have them start a peasant faction themselves. Or I can kill them and send them and let the sheik know. Or I can have them help themselves. Now I can take it in 10 years. I do not want to pay for a hook. And then these two can be married now. Okay, my son learned Arabic from his mother. And Aglabids took over Marsan. Yeah, see, they're reconquering all the bits and pieces that broke free, but as they're doing that, other pieces are trying to break free. Aquitaine, for example, and up here, what's this? Province, the county of Provence. They're all trying to break free. Do they have the soldiers? No, yeah, they keep getting reduced when they conquer other places. Meanwhile, I was focusing on gaining new hooks. Ooh, 22%. It's nowhere near enough for me to try that. Meanwhile, this one's at 41%. Okay, okay. I can leave those for now. My gold is not... It increased a little, I guess. Only because the gold from Sardania is increasing a little. Three messages. I will not pay for hooks unless it's on my liege. Ooh, what's this? Oh, the sheik is holding, my twin brother holding a hunt. I will go. I don't have the money to hire any mountaineers. This is really the only danger area, so that's fine. Activity starts in April. I'll arrive in February. Okay, I can join in. A fresh start. My brother Sheikh Beranger is hosting a hunt in Palas, and time has come for us to depart. I should be able to proudly represent the House of March. Hunting with birds is a most noble pursuit, one I am sure to excel at. I can't wait. There's nothing else going on. Wait a second. What's this going on here? Oh, a populist uprising in Barcelona. That's perfect. If Murcia loses this and the peasants revolt and gain it, I can then declare war on the peasants and take over Barcelona without having to ever fight Murcia. So that's perfect. I hope they win. They have 1,800 peasants. Murcia, however, has 1,500 soldiers. They're better trained than peasants, so that's probably, even though peasants slightly outnumber them, that's probably still a mismatch in Murcia's favor. But let's go back to the hunt, making camp. As we await the arrival of the rest of the guests, Sheikh Berengar has started on the preparations. His gamekeepers check the highlands each day for signs of quarry, while building a camp closer to the hunting grounds. My bird grows restless, waiting, knowing it will soon be unleashed. I only have a 21% success chance, though. What's this? A populist faction in Malta against my sheik. As I mentioned earlier, and I'll keep mentioning it, every single time the Aglabids conquer one of the territories that broke away from them, another territory tries to break away from them. It's just whack-a-mole over and over again. This is what you get when you conquer an entire other large country that is completely different from you culturally and religiously. Someone's trying to kill my knight Filippo. Berenger's Hunt. By the wing. Hug, Berenger's master of the hunt, summons the party together as the light reaches the camp in the highlands near Pallas. Payas? With any luck, we'll find a group of bustards, and our falcons will have great sport. The beaters teams are ready with their hounds, and a well-appointed spot has been selected. Let's get out there. I do not want to pay for a hook. And then that's a new religion that popped up somewhere in the world. This is a populist faction that has popped up against my emperor, my Malik. And hostility is transitioning into compromise. So the compromise phase will start in 90 days. Oh yeah, they signed a white peace with Aquitaine. So currently the hostility phase gives us all these benefits in war. Shorter truces, pay less piety for wars, pay less for wars against characters of a different faith. We had the border raid casus belli, which I never actually used. We have forced vassalization casus belli. Same culture mercenaries, cost fewer. More enemy casualties, better advantage. Our siege weapons were more effective, and we were better at pursuing retreating armies after winning a war. But our culture had a bunch of negative modifiers. The fascination and progress was slower. Acceptance gain was slower. Different cultures didn't like us as much. So now we're going to the hostility phase, or to the compromise phase, which means war. Characters are more easily accepting of white pieces, and there are longer truces for wars. Purchase truce costs less gold. Dukes and higher can enforce truces to the characters below them, to counts and mayors. So it's harder. It's basically more difficult to declare war, but our cultures are better. We have more faith from different faiths, and we have all these other things. It makes it better to build stuff in the compromise phase. So that'll begin in 90 days. For now, we're taking wing. As Game Master signal the party to hush, we have arrived at the release spot. From our vantage point, we can see several speckled bustards strutting about the dense trees ahead. The party halts as we prepare to remove our bird hoods and set them one by one to their sport. It's time. Oh, my physician died. Let me pause. These two can get married now. Ermengarde and Saad. Their children are guaranteed to be quick, and it might intensify into intelligent. So send that proposal. Excellent. And now I need a new physician. I see I don't have any bodyguards, because the bodyguards are expensive. I can get rid of my Master of the Hunt as well, I think. No. It's too expensive to fire someone. I don't really need a Master of the Hunt or a Caravan Master, but I definitely need a physician. He's a novice physician with 19 learning. She's a novice physician and an herbalist with 18 learning. So I think she's slightly better. Oh, she doesn't have a learning education. That's why she's not excellent. He does. He's a master philosopher. If she had a learning education, she would be much better than Adalbert. So you know what? I think I'm still going to choose her anyways. Really, the only thing missing is the learning education. So we'll appoint her. I'm just checking the tasks I can have her assigned to. I don't want her to control plagues or divine charity, but advanced research helps my monthly lifestyle experience. So I think I want her to do that for an extra 0.1 gold per month. So now she's getting 0.2. That's fine. I like that. But I'm still losing 0.1 per month now. But the monthly income from my holdings are getting higher. It's at 3.0 now. Because of the increasing control. Control growth does naturally increase. Control in the county is naturally increasing. I remember Urgel used to be 64, now it's at 68. So it is naturally increasing. Oh yeah, I was in the hunt. I completely forgot about this. 2 in the bush. I watch excitedly as my falcon identifies a target and takes wing from its watch, soaring high into the air. The bustards are none the wiser as my falcon scans the ground from high above. Time and again my falcon swoops in for a kill, but misses, retreats, or only grazes its target. After hours of attempts, the game have all but disappeared. The falcon is near exhausted, and the light is fading. A shame. The hunt failed. Did I lose any stress from this? I had 43 when I started. Oh, it increases my hunter experience, so that's nice. 5 in Falconer. Empty-handed. Heeding the call of the wild is an adventure, and this outing delivered the good and the bad in abundance. The master of the hunt, Hug, gathers the disappointed party and exhausted hounds for the trip home. The bustards indeed eluded us this time. Dun dun dun! So I lose 72 stress because I'm lazy and because I'm a hunter. I gain 187 prestige. I gain the trait hunter. Don't I already have the trait hunter? 5 experience in Falconer. I gain 20 legitimacy. Okay. Yeah, I already had Hunter. I had experience in Venerator. Now I get experience in Falconer. So we can finish the hunt. And go back home now with 0 stress. Danger. This is fine. Traveling through the sometimes harsh environments has invigorating effects on at least my state of mind and vigor. As I glance over at Pandolfo, however, he does not appear to be doing quite as good. His movement is labored, his breathing heavy, and spontaneous bursts of coughing ripple through his body. Clearly, he is not well. He's supposed to be robust and strong. So even if he's ill, his health is still fine. Is she also robust? Yes. So these are supposed to give me some robust children. So let him rest and recover. Oh, that's a lot of opinion again, which I could desperately need right now. This one just has nothing but negative stuff happening. I've seen worse. It's just a little cough. No. We should let him rest and recover fully. We delay our journey back by 21 days, but it's not like we're doing anything. Right now, we're just waiting. Oh, this is for my learn language scheme, Pleasant Prattle. As we pass through the barony of Ordania, a jubilant local approaches my entourage. Her smile stretches from ear to ear. I discern that she is offering a warm welcome, but the finer aspects of her speech are sadly lost on me. Be that as it may, I wave away my attentive companions and return her joyful greeting. I can hardly imagine a more excellent chance to practice my Arabic. So right now we're at a 46% chance of succeeding in this learn language scheme. I can have a pleasant conversation and it gains 44 days of progress. Or a learning challenge, 53% chance of an 88-day progress. Or a 46% chance of losing 44 days. Or I could have her join us on our journey to Urgel. She joins my court. And the scheme to learn the language gains the interlocutor joint entourage, which increases my base success chance. I have no idea what that word means. Interlocutor. Is she good? Ooh, she is good. She's an herbalist and novice physician, but she also has the learning education trait, and she's got 21 learning, so she's really good. Will her spouse come with him? With her? He's got good stats. How about her child? I think her child might also come with her. So sure, join us on our journey. Building is constructed in Urgel. That should increase the amount of money we gain. Oh no, this helps our military. Level 2. But it does help control growth. So it's going up by 0.16 per month. Control. And part of that is from Simple Earthworks, which increases it by 10%. Why is this at minus 25? I don't understand. This is a temple. Andorra has a village center. Why does that reduce our control growth? I don't understand. I really don't understand, but that's fine, I guess. What I want to do is educate some children. She's 4. And she's bossy, martial and stewardship. Base 3, base 3, base 3, base 3, base 2, base 2. This gives me diplomacy. This gives me martial and stewardship. She's a base 3 on both. But she's a woman, so she probably won't use martial much. So we'll have her focus on stewardship instead. And that means her educator should be someone who's good at stewardship. It looks like it's going to be the first one. Brat Romilla. Oh yeah, she has a 4-star education trait as well. That's perfect. Convert culture? No, she's Catalan. She don't need to convert her culture. We can unpause. Abdullah Majid. No, we are not paying for hooks. 2 messages. Finally home. They will not accept. But I can ask my head of faith for gold. Hold on. Learning a language. Lost in translation. The alchemist reached for the piece of ancient salted beef as the chandler looked on in fear. Then, suddenly, I'm interrupted by a fuming Miriam. Did you just call my beloved mother a doxy and a trollop? She screams. I demand recompense for this grievous insult. Perhaps my Arabic needs more practice. Oh, she's the person I just recruited to. For my language scheme. I'm at 61% success chance. I'm terribly sorry. I hope this is enough. I give her 5 gold. And I gain stress because I'm callous, so I would never choose this option. Personality-wise, he would never do that. Even though the scheme would gain extra careful. Oh, you misheard. I called her thoughtful and a pearl. It's an intrigue challenge. A 99% chance I trick her into thinking I flattered her mother. So she gains 25 opinion of me, grows closer to forming a friendship with me, and the learn language scheme gains well-chosen words, which is the same as the previous option, but slightly better. Ha! Yes, I did. And she is also miserable. I gain prestige, but I lose 121 stress because I'm calm. So that's a horrible option I would never choose as a calm person. Or I'm just practicing my Arabic. I misspoke. Diplomacy challenge. So 46% chance I successfully explained that it was a misunderstanding, or a 53% chance she doesn't believe me. Either way, I gain 48 stress because I'm callous, so I would never choose this because I'm callous. I would never choose the first option because I'm callous, and I would never choose the third option because I'm calm, so then the only possible option is the second option, which is perfect, because that's what I would have chosen anyways as an intrigue challenge, intrigue being my highest stat. I have a 99% chance of success and a 0% chance of failure. So you definitely misheard. I called her thoughtful and a pearl. And I gain all those advantages. Meanwhile, let me pause. The Iberian struggle is now in compromise. I will ask him for some gold, which would cost me some piety. But that's fine. I have 979 of it. I'm not paying homage. I'm never paying homage. Let me unpause and get my money. I gain 100 gold by selling 250 piety. And the Pope likes me less, but that's fine. Meanwhile, the peasants look like they're winning in Barcelona, and now they're going down to, oh wow, they gained a bunch more peasants. Oh, province is helping. Okay. Pox is spreading. I'm not paying for hooks. I do have 65 gold though. I could declare war now. Where is this? Oh, I could declare war on him for this island. I think he has too many soldiers. Oh, he's allied with these people up here, so they will never get down here. So I'll only have to deal with 500 soldiers. By the time they get down here, the war will already have ended. Oh, I can use Iberian reclamation. Yes, because of the Iberian struggle now being in the compromise phase, any land owned by someone not in Iberia can now be reclaimed by people within Iberia. So I can definitely do that. I gain 150 fame. And it'll cost me 450 prestige. Okay, I definitely want to do that. He doesn't even have enough gold, so he won't summon any mercenaries. Am I paused? Oh, my sister now has 350 soldiers in her camp. So let me raise all my soldiers here. Then move them down to here. Let me change my commander to someone who has the Forder trait. Godafres. That way I don't have disembarkment penalties when crossing water. Let me put this at 4 speed. Yeah, that pox keeps spreading. I'm no longer obese. That's good. And his ally, all the way up in Blois, joined in, so that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Am I already sieging? Yes, I am. 7 months. Unlock a perk. But first off, I do not want to pay for hooks. Intrigue perk. Wait, what does this do? I want to get down to mortal adoration, but first, removes attraction penalty. And I can seduce people freely. Unlimited seduction. But that's fine, because now I can finally switch over to stewardship. Wealth focus. Yes, stewardship to get golden obligations. And then as soon as I get this, I can actually start demanding money for all the hooks I have. This is why I keep searching for secrets. So I could gain more hooks and demand more money for them. Who's this guy? I don't know who they are. But these guys are who I'm fighting. And they went up here rather than coming here to meet me. So they're probably going to attack my homeland. That's fine. Let me keep an eye on them. Okay, so the Oud Idrises just conquered some more land? Is that what I'm seeing correctly? Oh, yes, they did. They're becoming even bigger. What did they take? It's somewhere around here. They took this land. This used to be not Idrisid, and now it is Idrisid. How much soldiers do they have? Almost 4,000. Meanwhile, the aggro Brits have 5,200. Okay. Oh, this is... They must have defeated the peasants, and now they're coming to unsiege this land. How unfortunate. I was hoping that Murcia lost this, so that they lose this land, but it doesn't look like that's happening. Okay, then let's continue. Oh, where are they going? Oh, they're going to meet up with their allies all the way up here. This would be a hook on his wife. Nah, I'm not doing that. Unless it's a hook on him personally, I'm not doing it. Looks like my liege managed to fight off the peasant revolt that happened in France again. I failed to learn the language. After lots of hard work, nothing. It is impossible to learn the Arabic language, no matter how hard I try. I speak like a barley-weaned babe, and write like an unlettered, blind serf who's missing most of their fingers. Bah, this is a waste of time. I can admit defeat, Arabic is beyond my capabilities, and that ends my scheme. Or no, I need to start over and do it right this time. The scheme loses half its progress, but stays active. I mean, I have some nice modifiers on it, so even if I'll gain 121 stress, I need to start over. And there's my mental break. Recently, I feel like I'm not worthy to be Emir. Do others doubt themselves as I doubt myself? I try to be good, calm, but every one of my courtiers seems determined to fry my nerves. Small crises dominate my days, and I feel myself cracking as no others do. Damn this universe for placing such responsibilities on a wretch like me. I swear to God I'll punch someone, which is only available because I have the irritable trait. Or I can have a stiff drink to solve most of my problems because I'm a drunk, right? I have the drunkard trait. This one loses 31 stress, but I gain drinking binge for 3 years, which is a moderate health penalty. Or I'm just as good as the rest. I gain 48 stress, but nothing else happens. But I think I'd rather punch someone because I don't gain any negative modifiers, and I lose 62 strengths. And I am irritable, so it is something I would do. And I'm no longer overwhelmed by stress. The peasant revolt ended. Someone left the war. I don't know who this guy was, but he left the war that I'm having for this little island down here. Okay, I guess. I don't think anyone cares, but fine. Where are they? They're still up here, doing God knows what, while I'm down here, sieging Ibiza, and now it's mine. One message, where is it? I don't know. Either way, Ibiza is mine, and that is the war target. So I get 81% just from holding something. But because it's the war target, the longer time goes on, this war score here will actually tick up. So I'll gain more war score. But while my army is all out here and doing stuff, I might as well go over here to his capital and siege some cities to gain some gold from them. It cost me 12 gold to sail, but I did just gain more than 12 from sieging this. No, I gained 6 from sieging this place, but I should gain more from sieging these places over here. Okay, again, I'm not paying for hooks unless it's on the Malik. Okay, a Catholic uprising just won. In Barcelona? Wait a minute. Barcelona is free. That's perfect. They just won. How many soldiers does he have? 800 with 50 left? Okay, so I need to hurry up, quickly finish. I'm in debt again. I need to quickly finish this war. They have 24 gold, so I can pay for the gold that it cost me to sail here, plus gain 12 extra, because it cost me 12 gold to get here. So I need to quickly finish this war. The Idrisids lost in Cordoba, and it said increased control as well. Yeah, so Cordoba's free now from the Idrisids. And something about losing county control, I accidentally cleared it before I can read it. However, everything looks good. 70, 25, 45, 14. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything has gotten worse. At least not in my territory. Okay, so let's quickly end this siege here. Bankrupt. My treasury is empty, my larder barren. Even the rats have been sold to pay for my expenses. Yet I am still unable to pay all of the debts I owe. How can I possibly get out of this situation? Scrutinize the ledgers for anything that can help. Stewardship challenge. My stewardship is not very good. There's a 33% chance I gain 50 gold and a 66% chance I lose 24 stress. I can give this guy a hook on me if she helps me out and she gives me 50 golds. I can confiscate religious property, which is the same as asking my head of religion for gold, except it's in half. He gives me 100 gold for 250 piety. This one would give me 50 gold for 100 piety. Or I can tighten my belt. I gain 15 gold, loot, and 24 stress. But I might as well choose this one, if that's the case. It's a 33% chance, but if I go to my wife in my council and have her, instead of assisting ruler, focus on managing domain, that 33 should go up, and it went up to 47. So it's not quite high enough. So I'll just pay the 100 piety. For 50 gold. Confiscate religious property to raise funds. And I'm back in the positive. But I'm losing 8.3 because of my raised armies. I can vassalize. I don't want to vassalize him. I want to take him over. No, he won't even accept normal obligations. He'll only accept it under low obligations. He was a populist leader, which means he was the leader of the peasant revolt. I mean, it's nice to have that option, but I'll hold on until I win this war. And then once I do, I'll see if... No, I'll see if I have the ability to wage war on him, and if not, then I'll accept his vassalization. Siege has 5 months left. I'm going to put this at 5 speed. And now they're finally coming to defend themselves. They just landed and just started sieging, but my siege on their capital is 2 months away. And they have 6 months to re-siege that city. So now, by the time I finish sieging here, I should be able to end the war, and they'll have done nothing this entire battle. Because they decided to go to the middle of France for some reason. Okay, let me pause. I took his daughter prisoner. His daughter and heir. Yeah, and he's still over here sieging. Still would have taken 3 more months. I lost my blackback hook. I had already used that hook, so that's fine. I got 24 gold from Arborea. And I have all these prisoners. But if I look at my war score, I'm already at 100% just from the holdings I own. And 12% from the ticking war score. So even though I have important prisoners, I can still ransom them all off. And still have enough to enforce my demands. And end the war. So we'll go to the prisoners. That's his son, daughter, and heir. This one won't give me gold. This one won't give me gold. This one won't give me gold. Why? Is this guy broke? He is. He's 47 gold in debt. Okay, I can release them for hooks then. I want to make sure that I let time go by for him to accept the ransom, but not enough time go by for him to unsiege this territory. Okay. I already have a hook on him, so I can't ransom people out for more hooks. Is that his wife? It is. I got his wife and both of his daughters. Yep, that's what ended up happening. I had his wife and 2 of his 3 daughters. Two months. Okay, but I already have a favor hook on him, so I will instead end the war here and keep his wife in prison, because I don't think I will give her away. Your ruthlessness is enviable. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. So be it. Disband all. Let time go by. This should be my land now, right? Why is this not my land? What just happened? Why did I not gain this land? Can someone please explain that to me? What was the point of that war if I do not gain that land? Okay, I guess I'll just ignore that for now and go to war with Count Pierre here instead. He still becomes my vassal. I don't like that. If he's gonna become my vassal anyways, I might as well just offer vassalization to him. Excellent. Now I have all of Barcelona. And the Aglabids look much more stable now, only because I own all of this. Okay. This player is 23, but she's already married. Oh, they must have married her to him in order to get that alliance. Okay, I can let time start moving again. A lot is happening in Africa. Someone is plotting to kill my spy master. They don't know who they're dealing with, my lord. They think that they can kill me? I will show them. Oh, yes, I will. Oh, she is very offended that someone's trying to kill her. Sheik pair created a faction against me? The hell? Can I imprison him? Can I murder him? He's gonna start a scheme on me, aka a faction. Then I'm gonna start a scheme on him, aka killing him. Let's keep the secrecy high. Speed up the time with my chancellor. Now we can hire some assassins. Pandolfo will be the thug, so Amina and Balerion can be my assassins. And then Pandolfo can be my thug. And that's max 95% success chance, and I've reached it. So that's perfect. I'm gonna kill this guy. Take over Barcelona. Romantic plague. That's religion. What's happening here? My daughter has given birth to a daughter. Sansa. Okay. First name that repeats. Actually, I like Sansa. Can I copy and paste Sansa again? How about if I do this? I don't know how to do that little C. Does anyone know how to do that little C? Oh well, I guess I'll just keep clicking through until I get Sansa again. Or actually, I just need to get that little C again. And then I can go with Sansa. May you grow strong and wise, Sansa. Thoroughly informed, the serving staff of a court is often conveniently overlooked as they overhear conversations, clean up, move unnoticed through the hallways. This is also the case at my vassal Sheik Perry's court, which presents an opportunity. Oh, I have the schemer trait, which gives me this opportunity. Some will be convinced to let information slip to my agents. Murder gains informants, which is very good. And informants could give invaluable information. But they're also amateurs, with the risk of all that implies, which means a minus 5% to my secrecy. So go ahead. Romantic plague. Oh, it's tuberculosis. The foxes of Yelha. My master of the hunt, Balerion, brings words of beasts spotted in my realm. I'm hearing much talk from the Sheikdom of Pallas. It is said there are excellent prospects for hunting thereabouts, with many a worthy fox seen roaming the highlands. So that's interesting. I got foxes in Pallas. Where are all these soldiers roaming through my lands? Oh, it's these people. But who are they fighting exactly? Oh, they're fighting these people. Okay, that's an internal war. Why are they fighting through my land? First, I was going to focus on children. I have 2 3-year-olds, Elvira, Rowdy, Martial and Intrigue, plus base 2, base 2, base 0, base 0 for Intrigue, and base 1 for Learning, with 6 Prowess, because she's robust. So she should focus on Martial, but as a woman, I'm not sure if that'll be useful at all. So I want her to focus on Intrigue, but she has a base 0 in Intrigue. But I'll have her focus on Intrigue anyways. Because as a woman, I don't think she's gonna have any chance to use her martial talents. Meanwhile, I think I'm the best Intrigue teacher, am I not? Oh, I'm not. My Spy Master is not the best. I am the second best, however. But my Spy Master is definitely better than me. Speaking of my Spy Master, can I convert? No, not even close. She did gain opinion of me, though, because I have her teaching my grandchild. Protection against factions. Vassals and counties join factions when they're dissatisfied. To counteract this, you can increase their opinion of you or try to be dreaded. Counties with low popular opinion tend to join peasant factions. This faction will rise up no matter if they have a chance of winning or not. Sometimes you simply have to put the peasants in their place. I understand. So Barcelona has a -5 opinion of me. An opinion of their sheik. Yes. He's the one who has a low opinion of me and who wants to try and fight me. The county itself could care less. Could not care less. Meanwhile, he wants a position. What's he good at? He's not really good at anything. I mean, he is good at plenty of things. He's not great at any one thing. Unless he wants to take the vows and become my bishop. Doesn't look like he does. I could declare war on Toulouse. Or Rouge. What are those two places? Toulouse is over here. And Rouge is over here. So I can declare war on these two places. I can declare on all 3 of these places. Oh, Toulouse is independent. Okay, I see what it is. I can declare war on the independent Toulouse. I can declare war on the Toulouse within the Aghlabid Empire. Or I can declare war on the independent Rouge. I don't want to head north of Iberia, past the mountain range here, into France. So I want to stay here in my little area. I did, however, notice that I have 5 advantages here. I have a 93% chance of executing this scheme successfully, so seize the moment. Assassin! Ooh, that is loud. Sheik Perez is finally dead, a thorn in my side no longer, thank God. Alblarian's hireling executed our plan perfectly. In the dead of night, the woman snuck through a gap, scouted in the roaming patrols, let herself into our quarry's chambers with a stolen key, and brought Perez's wretched existence to a wet, gurgling end. I have covered my tracks well, and if anyone suspects me of being behind the attack, then they do not dare say it out loud. I lose 72 stress from that because I'm callous. I do love surprise visits. So he's dead. His faction disbanded. I discovered a secret held by him. He's an embezzler. So, if I go to factions, there are no factions targeting me. A bunch against my liege. They just keep coming. Where's this? In Sicily. Oh, here. They want independence from the Aghlabids. But they're not under the Aghlabids, they're under me. And my nephew? My nephew's son. My grandnephew. Is that how you would say that? I don't know. But yeah, they don't want independence against me. They want independence against my liege, the Aghlabids. But don't worry, the Aghlabids will fall apart soon enough, and when they do, we'll all be free. There's no need for all this. Which is why I'm converting faith there. Speaking of converting faith, yeah, it'll take him 33 more years. That sounds fun. Either way, I want to focus on the new hooks I've discovered. %77% chance you'll accept that. New adventure. Oh, yes. Because I murdered her father, and her brother became the new ruler of Barcelona, so she left the court and became an adventurer. Same as what happened to me and my sister. And then this guy's a notable guest, apparently. 27 intrigue, but also 18 prowess, so he's a good fighter. So if I recruit him to court... Oh no, he joined my court. No, he's still a guest, so how do I make him not be a guest? Let me finish blackmailing people first. Oh, the other blackmail scheme hasn't happened yet. There it is. And then let me blackmail this guy for a 79% chance. Okay, Shadow of Fame Zenith. This is the Shadow of Fame event tree that we've been going down after the death of my father and I took over as the Emir of Barcelona. Today I woke up with a crushing thought. Despite years of efforts, my life's achievements still pale compared to my great father, Emir Pagan. I have pushed myself, yet I am still unable to escape the long shadow of his fame. Is this a curse that every father brought upon their children? Or are we all born into a futile race against the giants of the past? I have failed you, Pagan, and I have failed myself. So I lose all the prestige gain I was getting, which was great. And I do gain 38 stress, but I have 0, so that's fine. He refused the blackmail. Alright, well, I have nothing to do with it, so I'll just expose it to everybody. This is my wife. No need to expose that. Or blackmail her for it. This one's only a 53% acceptance chance. He embezzled 75 gold from this prince. 94% chance he'll accept my blackmail. And I believe he's the last one. And he accepted it. Meanwhile, this guy still doesn't want to be my ally. That's fine. I'm totally not holding that in my mind forever. But now that I've blackmailed everybody, I can now go to my courtiers and figure out... Oh, I have a prisoner. This dude's wife. I already have a hook on him. Okay, I can go and figure out why this guest... Oh, I need 40 gold. That's why he's not. Okay, I don't have 40 gold. Oh, now this new sheik wants to start a faction against me. It didn't work out very good for your dad. He's dead. Is your younger brother also married? Yes, he is. So I'll just keep killing you guys until you stop it. I can't imprison him because that's tyranny, so I will kill him. I am a schemy person, and I did say when I first took over as Gospert that I was gonna be a lot of intrigue stuff going on. So we're gonna start a murder scheme against him now. And again, I'm not starting it. They're the ones who decide to have factions start up against me. Look at this. Look at this. $790 soldiers. Yeah. I mean, even if they rose up, actually, I'm not gonna kill you because if you rise up against me, let me abandon that scheme. If you rise up against me, I have more than enough soldiers to defeat you. Oh no, they're allied to Provence because she's married to him, and that is the problem. That's why they keep trying to take over the duchy, the emirate of Barcelona. I'm sure as soon as they defeat me, if they did, they would join Provence and become part of the Kingdom of Burgundy. I'm not letting that happen. So soon, I think combined, they would still have not as many soldiers as I. So let them do what they want to do. My levies are still not topped up. But I'm finally gaining gold per month. 0.2, 0.2, 0.1, 1.3. Oh. Oh, she found out who's trying to kill her. So I'll throw him in jail. My dynasty's renown improved. We are now insignificant. We should throw a celebration or something. I don't know. We have 2 dukes. That's 1 duke by marriage, 1 baron by marriage. Chess piece? Oh, she has a trinket. Okay. So my renown is really starting to move now. We started with him as an adventurer. That's why the house motto is Adventure Time, because he was an adventurer. And look, as soon as his eldest son became the new ruler, his second daughter became an adventurer herself. Oh, her son died. That's unfortunate. Slain in battle. She only has 1 son left. But that's okay, because her grandson is the Sheik of Mallorca. Meanwhile, this guy is the Sheik of Huesca. We have a bunch of children here. Sheik Berenguer, my twin brother, has 2 daughters. Oh, I married this one off to the Emir of Mallorca. And so now they're members of his house. And then this one is unmarried, so she's probably his player heir. Meanwhile, my youngest sister, this is the Duchess of Burgundy. So she married into that guy's house. And her other 3 children are... She's the mayor of this town here, so they're probably going to take over for her. Dynasty of Cardona. What is that? Why is he there? I don't even know what this is. So that's our dynasty. That's our family tree. Let's continue on. He plotted to murder someone. Okay. So let's go back to our hooks and secrets. And now blackmail this guy. He's still at 53%. So let's blackmail this murder guy. 83%. He did not accept. Okay. Who's this guy? Oh, he's part of the House Aglabid. Okay, let's expose the secret. The more chaos there is in the Aglabid house, the better. I gain 110 additional taxes thanks to my steward, who's my twin brother. How about now? Still at 53%. Okay, I'm at 141 gold. Let's first recruit this guy to be a knight. He's also robust. Oh, he's disloyal. That's fine. We'll invite him to join my court. No, I will not invite him to join my court. Instead, I will arrange a marriage with him with someone who's robust and already in my court. So I can save the 40 gold it would cost me to recruit him. Why is it only showing me men? Oh. Actually, no. Female. Do I have House March on? I do not. Are you telling me there are no robust people in my court? Fine, fine. I'll pay the 40 gold. And then he should be one of my knights. Nope, still don't have anyone better. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's not one of my knights. Because this guy down here is 7. Okay. My knights have gotten slightly worse because some of my better knights have died off of old age. But now that he's in my court, I can find a spouse for him. Okay. They need to be robust. And he's 50. There's only 2 robust people outside of my court. An Irish person and a Nubian person. So I think I prefer the Nubian person. Content, chaste, and paranoid. They're both chaste, so it's unfortunate, because they might not have children. Yeah. I prefer her. The chance of children is low, but there's not much we can do about that now. And now they've accepted the marriage. We can call a hunt. Where are the foxes? In Palace. So we can plan the hunt. Palace is where? It's over here. Fox sighting. This one has no holding, so we'll go here. 52, 61. Let's hire some mountaineers to get rid of that danger area. There you go. 9%, 17, 1. Much safer. It only costs 4 extra gold. Search party, we want as much success chance as possible. We don't have that much gold. How about party size? More prestige? Yes, yes, yes. We'll spend most of our gold on this. Recreation, no. I mean, I don't have any stress, do I? I don't think I do. Let's focus on slaying the beast. Nah, I don't want to befriend anybody. Well, no, I don't want to befriend anybody. Let's focus on slaying the beast. Confirm. Let's start the hunt. And now we recruited this mountaineer. Yeah, she's not that good, so we can ignore her. This guy still won't. Because I have too many alliances. But I don't know how to get rid of my alliances. My brother and sister are both really good. Meanwhile, my brother-in-law here is not that good, but he's all the way up in France, so I can ignore him. And this is my nephew. He's also not good. So if I could break my alliance with my nephew, I would, but I can't. So now we're on our way to the hunt, a fresh start. I will be hosting a hunt in Payars Sobira, and time has come for us to depart. At last, a chance to pursue my passion and practice my skills. It's true, there's nothing like a good old-fashioned hunt. I can't wait. There I go. Oh, my alliance expired. Hold on. I paused the game, but as I paused, 3 different things happened. So first, my spy master discovered a secret. This guy's plotted to kill this guy. So that's good to know. Then, Girona got uncooperative guilds. That's fine. My alliance with this guy expired. They're no longer married. What happened? What happened? Seriously, what happened? I mean, she was unfaithful, but why did they get divorced? His only child, he's 59 with poor health. His only child is his daughter that he had with her. So I don't understand what happened. Oh well, either way, this child will then take over. She's 15 now, so she'll take over as the mayor of this place. That's fine. Meanwhile, my sister, if he's gonna divorce you, come back to my court. Oh no, they both join my court. I don't want that. Or do I want that? Yeah, because this is just one small little city all the way up here. It's not even a county. It's just a small little city. So yeah, come. It doesn't matter. Come to my court, my children. Or not my children. My younger sister and her daughter. But now that I've finished with that, can I now recruit this guy? He still says I have too many alliances. I don't get it. What are my alliances? That's a truce. I have 3 alliances. My twin brother with my nephew and my sister. And my brother-in-law here thinks that's too many. Wait, is he my brother-in-law? No, he's my nephew-in-law. He's married to my niece. Whatever, dude. Let's continue my hunt. Making camp. As we await the arrival of the rest of the guests, my servants can get started on the preparations. We've read this one before. Those foxes are close. I can feel it. Soon. I'm at 4 speed, so this should go quickly. Why is it not moving? Oh, I'm paused still. There you go. And they joined my court. Hold on. Now that they're back in court, Alamanda. She's 47. So she can't really get married. To someone for children. So instead, I'll marry her for prowess. Find the best knights available. Hold on, let me get rid of robust. And fertile. None of that matters. And then search by prowess again. This guy has a prowess of 37 and a martial of 25. He's an apostolic, but that's still a Christian faith, so that's fine. 4-star martial. Logistician. He's a giant. So definitely this guy. But why is his giant green while this giant is blue? Minor health penalty. Traction -5. Oh, it's because this being a giant is virtuous to his religion, apostolic, while not to Catholics. Okay. I mean, this guy's sadistic, so I kind of don't want to marry my sister, my younger sister, to him. Who pulled over here has a 33 and 24. But he's someone's bodyguard, so he probably won't come. This guy's lustful and vengeful. This guy only has a martial of 7. Martial of 2, martial of 19. This guy has a martial of 20. But he has the pox. Okay. Milo the handsome over here has a martial of 24 and a prowess of 25. But he's deceitful and lustful. Yeah, it looks like the first guy was the best guy. The only negative thing is that he's sadistic. But he's also patient. And what is my daughter like? She's trusting, generous, and brave. So they're brave. They have that in common. So they might like each other. So yeah, we'll go ahead and marry her to him. Matrilineally, of course. So that he'll come to my court. And then that leaves my 15-year-old daughter, who's being educated by her mother in a learning lifestyle trait. She was pensive, so that's good. Base 7, base 4, base 7, base 5, base 5. Steward. She probably should have focused on stewardship rather than learning. But that's fine. She's beautiful, so she can get married to another beautiful person, and their children will be beautiful. Sum of all skills. This guy is my brother-in-law? I don't understand. I don't understand how this guy ended up being my brother-in-law. He's not married to anybody, ever. He doesn't have any former spouses. I can get an alliance with their 500 soldiers. Or if I marry this guy again... Oh, hold on, let's go back. I get an alliance with their 63, so that's pointless. She's generous, brave, and cynical. This guy's paranoid, arbitrary, and stubborn. Rather than sum of all skills, let's find some successors to my counselors. This guy's 30, so he's going to be there a while. This guy's 48. She's 42. He's 42. But let's find some stewards. This guy has a 23, martial 10, diplomacy 16, intrigue 18, learning 15. Okay. That really wasn't helpful much. She's only 15, so from everything I've seen, this guy actually does seem the most compatible, but I don't really want to marry her to someone who's 22 years older. This is my niece after all. This guy's 23. Let's go back to sum of all skills. And let's sort by age difference of 15 years. And see who's the best here. Othan. He's nice, he's calm. Macarius Nuno. That's an 18 intrigue. This guy will help me with an alliance with this county, which has 216. He is reclusive, however. And I don't really need another small alliance. I need better alliances. So we'll set her up with Othan, right? Yes, Othan. Matrilineally, of course. Chance of children is high because they're both young, right? 15 and 27. And he's a poet. Look at that. Plus an herbalist. Okay. Send that proposal. And now while they're both getting that sorted out, I can go back to my hunt. There's the marriage to my sister. And this one is the one to my niece. They have the same name, so sometimes it's difficult to figure out. And this is my learn language scheme, Pleasant Prattle. As we pass through the barony of Payar Sobira, a jubilant local approaches my entourage. Her smile stretches from ear to ear. I discern that she is offering a warm welcome, but the finer aspects of her speech are sadly lost on me. Be that as it may, I wave away my attentive companions and return to her joyful greeting. I can hardly imagine a more excellent chance to practice my Arabic. So we can have a pleasant conversation to increase the progress of my scheme. I'm feeling rather feisty today, and I attempt to engage Atika, who's this woman here, in an amicable debate. Or I can have her join us. And she joins my court. And I get a base success chance plus 15%. She is comely, but she is also a peasant leader. It reduces general opinion minus 10, but popular opinion plus 10. I think those might cancel out. I'm not actually sure what that does for me. But she is comely, and I would... Oh, but she's 44, so that really wouldn't matter anymore. And her stats aren't good enough to join my court. So I don't really want her joining my court, even though this is something that would be very helpful, a 15% success chance raise, but I don't want her in my court. I could take this learning challenge. What happens if I put my wife up to patronage? It was 53%. Now it would be 71%. Yes, I am feeling rather feisty today. And I have an engaging debate with her, so it works out. I lost my caravan master, but that's fine. I didn't want a caravan master in the first place. I was just stuck with him. I can switch her back to assist rulers. What's this? You would make an accomplished commander. I have better commanders. I mean, none with 3 different traits, but plenty with 2 traits and better martial. And these 3 traits aren't exactly great traits. I mean, this one's great, but cautious leader isn't really that good. Wait, is he a guest in my court? Is that why I'm getting this? He is. Yeah, he's not worth spending money on. Camp fever, we can get rid of that. Is she on assist ruler? Yes, she is, so we can get rid of that. Go back to my hunt. Okay, this is... I'm trying to get a hook on the Malik, not his wife, so I don't want to pay for a hook on her. Back to the hunt. Camp fever spreading. My son Roderick is more likely to receive a good education due to my wife's teachings. I mean, that's great. Who's his current educator? Gunhilda. Okay. I mean, that sounds great to me. Another faction against the Malik of the Aglobids. As I've mentioned multiple times already, now we have French populists rising up. The Aglobids, after conquering all of France, have basically turned it into a game of whack-a-mole, where one place breaks free, they go to take it back, and while they're taking it back, another place breaks free in another area, and they'll just go from one area to another, constantly fighting off the French people as they keep trying to keep France under their control. But as you know, any skimming of history will tell you, trying to keep the French people under control was his first and probably his last mistake. So that's just going to keep happening, and as it has done this entire game. Learn language success. After lots of hard work, I finally learned the Arabic language. Endless hours practicing accentuation, sleepless nights mimicking inflection, countless lessons mastering intonation. It was all worth it in the end. During my efforts, I looked to emulate Sheikha Asenet's accent. I'm sure that she would be impressed with my results. And, of course, Maghrebi peasants now respect me a great deal more. So I should send a letter to her in Arabic, because this was the whole point of me learning Arabic in the first place, was to get her to like me. Because she's one of my few vassals. I have 2 vassals that I didn't appoint who are members of my family. It's her and someone else. So I want her to like me. But first, let's switch this to court politics to increase my diplomacy. And my chance should have gone up from 40-something%, and now it's 67%. So I'll send a letter. And it comes across as dishonest mockery, so I failed. She lost 25 opinion of me and grew closer to forming a rivalry. I did learn the Arabic language, however, so that's nice. I'm above my domain limit. Okay, assist ruler. And that should go away. Meanwhile, these two are betrothed. And she just became an adult, so now they can get married. And their children are guaranteed to be beautiful. Because both parents have the beautiful trait. So I send that proposal. Excellent. And now, because I failed... Oh, she's ill. So if she dies, her mother becomes the Sheikha of the Sheik of Tartusa. She's 14, so can I marry her to someone in my family? Can I do that? Let's clear everything. Let's find someone in my house. She's 14. So I can marry her to my son. And she will accept. She wouldn't before, but now she would. She is 5 years older than him, though. But my son would gain that land. And he is my player heir, so... if he gains that land, he'll also gain all of my already owned land. And that land can finally come under my control. So yeah, send that proposal. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, unpause. And the alliance was formed. Also, she's pretty sure Joffred here is trying to scheme against her. Who is Joffred? Oh yeah, he was this little robust guy that I married to this one. So I don't want to throw him in jail, but let the traitor be known to all. So the scheme will end. Your son and heir Roderick and I will be the best couple ever. I'm glad she's happy about it, I guess. Where is my son? I have 2 children. And now they're betrothed. The hunt is finally beginning. Stalking the fox. Let me take a quick water break before I read this. Okay. Stalking the fox. Arnau Miro assembles the party as the sun rises over the camp in the slopes near Payar's Sobira. My men have been gathering sightings of the fox that roamed the local area. The local gamekeepers have scoured the vicinity for recent tracks and fumes. While there is sadly no sign of a buck in the area, there are evidently plenty of foxes. Let's see if the rumors were true. So I can say I want to hunt something with Vim, and I can seek out a wolf, but that decreases my success chance. Or I can just say, let's get out there. Seek the fox. Prestige is trivial. Peril is mild. But I did come out here for foxes in the first place, so let's go look for a fox. I do not want to pay for a hook on anyone other than my Malik. So the hunt continues. Wildflowers. My fellow vassal Victor is crouched down on the ground, humming cheerfully, picking orchids. He appears to have lost all interest in the hunt. Emir, what a bounty of nature. Look at these plants. Truly, the wealth of the earth knows no bounds. I've read this one before. This guy has a negative opinion of me. So I can say, get back on your horse. He loses 10 more opinion of me, but I gain prestige and my success chance increases. I'm already at 80%, so I don't really need that. I can gain 300 learning lifestyle experience, but I still lose success and stress because I gain stress because I'm a hunter. Or I can have Wilhelmina deal with them. She's my doctor. She gains what, +1? No, I gain +1 to learning. And a small or a medium health boost for 5 years. But I'm callous, so I don't like that. So I'm not going to choose it because I wouldn't like it. Personality-wise. I also wouldn't choose this because personality-wise, it would be the wrong option. And I'm trying to play as if I'm in the mind of the character. I'm role-playing through this, and if it causes stress because it goes against your personality, then you probably wouldn't have done it in reality. And then this is for witchcraft. I'm not going to do anything about that. So I'm just telling him to get back on his horse. I am a hunter, and this slightly increases my hunter trait. So get back on your horse. Cornering the fox, my courtier, Occitel, is the first to spot its flowing tail. The devious dog is hard to distinguish, but there's no doubt it's there, observing us through the dense trees. It locks eyes with me and, although as tough the animal, no, almost as though the animal senses my intent, suddenly takes off in a flash of bright fur. After it, we ride! This method is more perilous, but I gain 75 prestige and my success chance increases. An accident will be more likely to occur. But I gain stress because I'm lazy and calm, so I wouldn't have just gone after it spur of the moment like that. The last option, I also gain stress because I'm lazy. It's this way we headed off, and I attempt to ambush the fox. So this one, steady, mind the brook. Safety first, I attempt to corner the fox. So yeah, we'll go with steady because I am calm and lazy. Treacherous game. Like all game, the slippery fox has many tricks, blenches, and ruses that can fool even experienced hunters. My courtier Clyde dog has halted the party. The wily fox has been doubling to and fro, retracing its steps and running trails to throw us off the scent. There's no agreement over which course to follow, and each moment we tarry puts us further from our prize. So my hunter trait allows me to choose this option. 41% chance of success, increasing greatly, 41% of it just increasing moderately, and a 16% chance of it decreasing. I can say I trust Clydog, which is the same percentages, but he gains 10 opinion of me. There's no other difference. Or what does the local gamekeeper think? I gain 19 stress because I'm a hunter, and I want to do it myself, so I wouldn't choose this. Let's consult an expert. I would not choose that. And honestly, these two have the same percentages. The only difference is that this one gives me an extra 10 opinion from Clydog, who has a negative 20 opinion of me. So let's go ahead and trust Clydog on this. My hunter experience has increased. Cornering the fox. After hours of riding, we are finally cornering the wily beast. Our chase has not been in vain. The exhausted, panicked animal has turned to bay, struggling to stand and barking in panic. The terrified fox is realizing it is unable to escape, as the hounds and huntsmen array around it. So I can shoot it and lose stress, 133 stress, and then 10 extra stress because I'm lazy and a hunter. I'll finish it off, or I unleash the hounds. They earned it. I lose 10 stress because I'm callous. And that happy hounds modifier only helps my stress loss. That's not worth it. So what is the difference between me finishing it off and me shooting it? The stress loss is the same. Me shooting it increases hunter experiences, and I completely slay the beast. Me finishing it off greatly increases hunter experience, and I complete my slay beast intent. So that's the same. So yeah, this one greatly increases my experience. So it is better, except there's also a prowess challenge. This one gives me 25 prestige. But this one, I have an 80% chance of gaining 50 prestige, or a 19% chance of gaining 37, which is still more than the 25 here, but I get wounded. So yeah, I'm willing to I'll finish it off. Take this brute. Intent achieved. Okay. The kill. I heft my spear and cautiously move towards the exhausted animal. As I plunge my blade into it, the beast catches me with a bite. I am pulled away as it barks its death throes. So, did I get wounded? No, I gained the 50 prestige. So that must mean I chose the 80% option. I gained 15 experience. Increases my hunter trait experience. Okay. Bounty of the Wild. Hunts like these are a pure joy. I cannot wait for next year. Though the quarry may have been small, the party is still elated with the satisfaction of a good hunt. Arnal Miro, okay, I've read this before. Yes, so this is us just packing up, getting ready to leave. I did gain a fox's tail. I can either give it to Miriam, or take it for myself. I do like the scheme secrecy going up 4% because I am a very schemy person. I did get wounded though. Look at the scars on my face and the big black eye. So yeah, I can marry him as my court physician. I think I'll just keep it for myself. So now it's mine. And my hunter trait has also gained experience in the venerator path. So we can finish the hunt. And now this little man's gonna go back home. But before I do, let me check out my trinkets. Look at my fox's tail. And see which one I can replace it with. This is prestige plus 0.03. 0.05, 0.03. Stress gain is also the same, except this one gives me more powerful vassal consular tax contribution, and this one gives me scheme secrecy. Prowess plus 2. I don't really need prowess. But it has more prestige gain. I mean, I can replace this prize ring. My spouse opinion plus 10. It'll be 56 instead of 66. That's fine. So I can replace my prize ring. What's this? It's about to expire, so we can fix that. Oh, it costs 150 gold to fix this. Holy crap, that's expensive. We'll put the foxtail there. Wait, I was trying to remove the prize ring. I do not have a court yet. Okay, so what's this? A dissolution faction. This is actually very helpful to break up. They want to break apart the Aglabid Empire. I've been meaning to get rid of this. I've only been in the Aglabid Empire so that I can take over all this land without having someone else join in. But now that I've taken it all over, there's no more Aglabid land to take in Iberia. I did try taking this, but it didn't help. I still don't know how I messed that up. So, I think joining this faction... How many soldiers does he have? 1,600, and I have 1,200, so if I join... That's 44% military power. He's from the Hawara Emirate. Where is that? Oh, that's all the way down here. That's even better. We can attack them on two fronts, in Africa and in Iberia. Okay, we just need more people to join. Is there anyone I can force to join? No? Okay. We shall end this here. I'm now the leader. That doesn't make sense. My little guy's going back home from the hunt. And he's back. I can go inside again. Camp fever spreading. What are these messages? I'm not going to pay for a hook. Selfless regent. My brother's the regent, and he's selfless, so that's fine. I can vassalize Foix. I don't want to vassalize Foix. Oh, they do have 11 development. I mean... why not? Let's vassalize Foix. Sure. Expand my land for nothing, gain some more taxes. I mean, wouldn't hurt. Ooh, more camp fever spreading. She's now a powerful vassal. But I don't really have a place for her on my console, which I'm sure is what this message says. Yeah, she expects a position on the console. My console is really good, and you are not. So I'm sorry. What's your child looks like? Maybe he'll get a seat on the console eventually. I can vassalize her into loose. Do I want to do that, though? This isn't really... It does increase my taxes and my levies. And if I have to join with her, would that also increase my taxes and my levies? Vassal taxes. Fwa. She's not paying anything in taxes. Oh yeah, because she had the low obligations. How about her? It would also be low obligations. I don't think that would be worth it. And I didn't want to go into France in the first place. Fwa was just very free, so I decided to go there, but I don't want to go too far past the mountain range here that separates Iberia and France. So I will not vassalize Toulouse. Get rid of that. I also want to get rid of that. What are the... Can pardon criminals? Ermengarde. She's quick. He's quick. She's not pregnant from her adultery, so that's fine. I'm not gonna imprison her. I will keep that hook on her, though. That imprison hook. Just in case I need to use it at some point in the future. But I want them to have children. Quick children. So I will not imprison her. So, what now? What's this? How Emir has won against Africa. War against the tyranny of Emir. Oh yes, the people from Africa were rising up in rebellion, but it looks like they failed. And this, your neighbor Sultan Sharif has won against Kumira. Kumira. Okay, so this is the Idrisids expanding more land. So now they expanded into Kumira, right? I believe that's what it's saying. Where is Kumira? Kumira's up here. They must have gained a little bit of land over here. It's not important to me. Although the Idrisids keep expanding. So it should be important to me at some point. They have 3,000 soldiers. The Aghlabids have 7,000, and they're my liege, so I think they're protecting me. But if at any point I break free, I only have 1,200 soldiers, so maybe I should help my military. How do I help? I have to increase my men-at-arms size. How do I do that? I think I have to build buildings that do that. But I'm good here. I don't have any buildings I can update. Oh, that's because I only have 22 gold. Yeah, I don't have enough gold to build anything. What's county control looking like? Let's work on control over here again. Because control here got up to 48. It's 74 here. 48 here. 48 there. And then here's at 19. So let's increase control over here. And hopefully we can get better, 5 years. Hopefully we can get better results from here. Meanwhile, this guy is going to take 36 years. So now I have to figure out what I want to do next. I am gaining 0.8 gold per month. This is the highest income I've had all game. I'm not paying for that hook. So I guess I should wait and let my money build up. So that I have enough money to build some buildings. So then I can increase the size of my military. For now, this is what I own, this is what I control, this is what I get from these 4 areas. Sultan Sharif from the Idrises lost against the Duke of Tulay Tula. The Andalusians had a peasant revolt and on the Idrisids, and the Idrises lost. So now they lost all of this land here. 1,200 soldiers. And the Idrisids have gone back down to 2,800. I believe I do have a claim on Afraga here. Under the Saracusta Duchy. That's 1,500 soldiers. I have 1,200. So if I were to declare war on him for my claim, they would bring in 3,000. Oh yeah, he has 2 allies. Tudela and Gadames. I don't know where those places are. Oh, Tudela's right there. And then Gadames, which has the 1,000 soldiers. That's the big one. Where is Gadames? Oh, wow. They're all the way down here. So those 1,000 soldiers probably will not make it all the way up here by the time the war ends. So I can subtract 1,000 from this, but that's still 2,000 soldiers. It's not worth the risk. Nope. Okay. The plagues are plaguing. They're very close to me up here. This is on his wife. I only want hooks on him. There's another plague down here. That's the camp fever. And then we have infections over here. New acquisitions. During the daily management of my realm, I have learned of several different opportunities I can pursue. Each opportunity has great potential, but realistically, I can only pursue one of them. I must determine what would ultimately give me the most value. So I've heard rumors of a lost tome rediscovered. This is a learning challenge. I can gain a very good book artifact or an uninteresting old book artifact. I already have a book artifact, so let's see if I can have a better option. I can gain a weak hook on Amir Gillen of Armagnac. That's up here. It's bordering me. Or I can gain 75 gold by securing those trade deals. Will fill my treasury. Yeah, let's fill my treasury. And with that money now, let me pause. I can ask for some claims. Duchess Violante of Cantabria. I can ask the Pope for her lands, Vizcaya and Cantabria. But where are Vizcaya and Cantabria? Hold on. Let me look at the map. Cantabria and Vizcaya. Cantabria is all the way over here, and Vizcaya is right next to it over here. So they are in Iberia, and she only has 900 soldiers. However, she's allied with Castillo. Oh, just Castile. Okay, and Castile has 800 soldiers. Oh, she's married to Castile. Okay. So if I ask for them from the Pope, will they just give it to me? No, I just get the claim on it. I mean, those are very far. Cantabria, Vizcaya. Yeah. I would have to go through here and then take this to connect my lands. So that, I mean, that would be helpful, just not at the moment. Let me take another sip of water. Okay, and because I'm working on increasing control over here in Girona, they used to have a negative modifier on cooperative guilds, but my marshal has managed to remove that modifier from the county of Girona, meaning that their taxes have gone up to 0.3 per month. He constructed a building, so that's led the compromise phase closer to the opportunity phase, which is the only next possible phase. You are involved because my realm is in the struggle region, my realm capital. My faith is involved in the struggle, and my culture is involved in the struggle. We have 5 faiths involved: Catholicism, Mozarabism, 2 Christian faiths, and then you have 2 Islam faiths, Mualladism and Asharism. And then you have 1 Jewish faith, Merkaba, and 13 cultures. Catalan is actually the second largest culture in terms of counties controlled, which is mostly thanks to me and my family, because Catalan is actually a fairly new culture. And if you look at the culture map, it's this one. The Catalan culture has spread, and it's in the islands here, but it doesn't exist anywhere else in Iberia or anywhere else in the world. Greek is fairly large here in Byzantium. Bedouins are large in Arabia. You have Egyptians here on the Nile. You have the Booter culture, which has been expanded by the Aghlabid Empire all across Africa. And the Maghrebis, also expanded by the Aghlabids. But yeah, the Catalans before, when the game first started, were just here, in this area here. Now they've expanded up to here, and up over here. So we've done well for ourselves. But if you look at the actual culture, it only formed from convergence from Visigothic and Occitan in the year 800. And the game began in 876. So we were only 70 years old as a culture when the game started. Meanwhile, the Visigothic culture is extinct. I don't see any Visigoths anywhere. There might be Visigoth characters, but there are no Visigoth counties anywhere on the map. And the Occitan culture, you can see very clearly, still exists here. That is from Aquitaine. That's why Aquitaine is called Aquitaine, because it's of Occitan culture. But they haven't had a chance to do much because France was very early on conquered by the Aghlabids. One of the first shocks of this game was that the Aghlabids completely took over France. Meanwhile, Alba up here has taken all of Ireland and most of Scotland. England is just about to take over its modern day borders. Wales just needs to get pushed off of this eastern coast here. Brittany's been battling with Leon over here. Leon is from down here, by the way. Or this is Leon, and this is Leon. I know those sounded very similar, but there's an emphasis on different parts, right? This one has an emphasis on the E, this one has an emphasis on the O. Difference between Leon and Leon. But yeah, that's what's happening in the map, in the world today. For now, we are just waiting. Ermengarde is trying to kill someone again. Oh no, someone is trying to kill her. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I got a new stewardship perk. This is what I've been waiting for. I don't want it to pay for any hooks. So with this perk, I can buy golden obligations, and now I can demand payment for hooks. And I have plenty of hooks, I'll tell you what. So now we can go into... Hold on, what's this message? Oh yeah, I don't want these claims, so that's fine. I can demand payments. So now these... I have 7 people I can demand payments from. From the Sheikh of Annaba, he'll give me 50. From the... Oh, I'm so happy right now. I'm finally making some money. All of my previous plan... This is the first time I've had a plan in Crusader Kings 3, and it actually went through without falling through by some earlier action. It actually is successful, because now all these people that I've been finding secrets about, blackmailing them for hooks, now I can just demand payment from all of them and gain all this money. From the bishop, from Fatima... Wait, what is Fatima's? Yeah. This is the Malik's mom, I think. And this is from my sister. I don't want to do from that. I have a strong hook on my bishop. So he gave me 10, but I can use it again in 5 years. So that's even the better thing. I'll wait. I don't think I want to blackmail my sister. Why do I have a weak hook on her? I did a favor? I don't even remember that. I mean, if she can get her gold past 50, I'll ask for the money from her. Well, actually, she doesn't lose any opinion of me, so I might as well, when she reaches 50, demand payment. Meanwhile, this guy, the Bishop of Mallorca, yeah, if he gets 5 more gold, I'll demand payment from him. But all of that planning managed to get me, what, 250 more gold? Let's go back to my intrigue. 74% chance he'll accept that blackmail. Does my wife have any gold? No, she doesn't. There's no point in blackmailing her. I didn't want to blackmail her before because she's my wife, but now I only don't want to blackmail her because of the gold. Because after getting all that gold, I'm so happy that I don't even care she's my wife anymore. If I can blackmail her, I'll do it. So I gained the murder hook on him, so now I can demand payment from him, correct? Yes, I can. And that's 50 gold from the Sheikh of Constantine. And that uses up my weak hook. But the strong hooks don't get used up. I just can't use them for 5 years. Yes, that was a perfect result to all the plans I had made previously. She's finding secrets in the court of the, there it is, of the Aghlabid Empire. They moved their capital up to Paris when they took over France. So it used to be down here somewhere. And then they moved their capital up to France, in Paris, once they captured it. So I've sent my spy master there to start collecting any secrets she can. I did that a while ago now. My goals were twofold. One was to collect as many secrets as I can so I can blackmail them for hooks, and then leading to this situation now where I could start collecting on all the demanding payments. But my second goal was to get a hook on my liege so I can lower my vassal contract, because right now it's very high. It started off as extortionate and massive, and after 2 hooks I was able to lower the taxes to normal. I want to keep lowering that, and then I can focus on levies. For now I don't really care about levies, but I do want to lower that as well. However, I'm also part of a dissolution faction, if I remember correctly, against my liege. We have 4 members now. Tortoli has 300 soldiers. Toulouse has 500. Hawara has 1,600. And then I have 1,200. I don't know how many soldiers that is combined. But once we're powerful enough, we can send an ultimatum to completely dissolve the Aghlabid Empire. Let's see if there's anyone I can force to join. No. And then once that is dissolved, all of us will become independent. All of us French. Well, not all of us French. All of the French people who were conquered can now become independent if the Aghlabids dissolve. And I can gain independence here in Iberia. So that's what's happening. I got up to 324 gold. So now let's use some of that gold to build some stuff. Let's see. This one has a development 7, development 5, development 6, development 5. So let's build some stuff in Girona. Although there's low control here, but that's at 28. Here's at 48. Yeah, so let's build some stuff here. I'm probably going to hold Girona for a while. So right now they have Bastion and Curtain Walls, and they have crop fields. I want to increase the money I'm making, so let's upgrade that. It'll go by 0.3 tax per month. This will go up by 0.15 tax per month. So this will increase taxes by double. And holding taxes will also go up by 1% in this county, so that's perfect. Let's upgrade that. And there goes most of my money, but that's fine. I do remember also that I had retinues. Retinue pikemen. What's this? Okay, an adventure in Sweden. That has nothing to do with me. I had retinue pikemen thanks to my culture, but I no longer have them. And I would like to figure out how I lost that. Quilted armor gives me armored footmen. Oh no, I remember now why I had them. It was thanks to my accolade. When my accolade reaches level 3, I unlock retinue pikemen. Okay. Do I have another successor? No, I do not. Okay. What's this? I'm not paying homage. The voice of reason. Another council meeting, another conflict. Chancellor Milo and Steward Berenger are arguing violently about the upcoming building projects. As Emir, I could silence them with a single word, but I have a better idea. My diplomatic pursuits have given me insight on how to handle situations like these to please everyone. Let me see. I can side with Milo, and he gains 15 opinion of me. I can side with Berenger, and he gains 15 opinion of me. Or I can find a compromise. There's a 31% chance of failing, and they both lose 10. A 51% I can arrange a good compromise, and they both gain 15. And a 17% I can arrange a great compromise, and gain hooks on both of them, and they both gain opinion of me. Okay, I'm definitely doing that, because I'm all about hooks in this lifetime with this guy, whose biggest stat is his 28 in intrigue, or 24 in intrigue. His health is poor. Drunkard and wounded. October of 1940. Okay, that's fine. I have time. So before I select this diplomacy challenge first, let's go to my console. Let's go to my wife and have her focus on diplomacy, court politics. And that was 17%. Now it's gone up to 27%. So find a compromise. I made a good compromise, but not a great one. So I didn't gain the hooks. That's fine. Go back to assisting ruler. This is a hook on his wife. Again, I don't want to do that because it would cost me 50 gold. And then if I blackmail her and demand payment, the most she can give me is another 50. So there'd be no point in that. So let's just be friends instead, and she gains 30 opinion of me. And then let's go back here. Declared war on Duchess Peronelle of Brittany. Oh, this is what I mentioned earlier. Yeah, so now the Aghlabids are trying to take over Brittany again. And while they're doing that, there's also a few, as you can see, counties within the Aghlabid Empire trying to break free. So they'll focus over here, they'll probably win it, and then of these four, one or two will probably break free. And this is what has been going on all game. They keep playing whack-a-mole, where they conquer one area and another breaks free. Again, they shouldn't have conquered France. That's just a big headache for everyone who's not French. So back to what I was doing earlier. Oh, I got two. Oh no, these are the same claims. I don't want them. My hook on her will expire soon. It expires in May of 1935. We're in February. Oh, fine, I'll just ask for the payment then. You give me the 38 gold. The hook is gone. Okay, and now we were... Oh, what I wanted to mention was, you can see as I'm building something in Girona, right? I'm upgrading the farms and fields. You can see that there's actual scaffolding from construction in the castle holding. So this is one of the many little things that Crusader Kings does that is actually very interesting and helps with the immersion into the gameplay of this game, rather than just staring at a map and seeing the lines move. There are very many different things that do stuff like that. One of the other ones too, which I didn't point out before, was when I was traveling, you saw the little guy move on his path. A lot of these things are part of the DLCs. So I downloaded a bunch of DLCs. I don't actually know what applies to the DLC and what doesn't, because this is my first time playing Crusader Kings 3. So I don't know what comes default with the base game and what comes with the DLCs. If you have any idea of what it is, feel free to let me know in the chat. But I'm sure there are some things I'm pointing out that were just DLC initiatives and some that were part of the base game. Longshanks, thanks for the follow. Let's go. That time move on again. Someone is plotting to kill my spy master. Yeah, she takes it very personally, as you should when someone's trying to kill you. And my daughter gave birth to a son. So as we do with any child, we'll just go choose a good Catalan name and choose the first one that repeats. I'm sure I'll miss the first repeat, but I'll definitely catch the second one. Munio. May you grow strong and wise. Someone's trying to kill Adalbert now. We must stop the villain behind this. And let's pause there and go back to what we have to do occasionally. Go through all my children to educate them, and then go through all my followers and marry them off. So first we'll go with Rikof, my son. Rowdy, martial and intrigue. Base 2, base 2, base 1, base 1, base 1. So he's got a base 2 in martial. And base 3 prowess, so that's good. So he'll have a martial focus for his education. And we'll find a martial educator. Sort by martial. This guy's 25 and 7, 23 and 5, 23 and 3, 22 and 3, 17 and 7. Okay, so the best educator is over here. My brother-in-law and knight, Agsartan Shavliani. He's the guy married to Alamanda, my youngest sister. So go ahead and educate him. He gains 15 opinion of me because he's a guardian of my relative. So let's go back to my liege. Oh, I remember when I got wounded. Now it was during the hunt. Let's find another next child to educate. Zara Zahirid. She's rowdy, which is also martial and intrigue. Base 2, base 1, base 2, base 2, base 2, base 2. Unfortunately, she's a woman, so her, even if I have her educated in martial, she's not going to make much use of that. So we'll have her focus on an intrigue education, and then have her taught by an intrigue teacher, which I believe I should be the best, if not by Spy Master. Yeah, my Spy Master is slightly better than me. For education, you want to take their trait, or the stat you want to educate, and then you want to take half of the learning stat. So for her, it's 31 plus 4, which is half of 8, and that would be 35, which would be her teaching of intrigue. And then for me, it would be 24 plus half of 11, which is 5.5. That would be 29.5. So she'd be a 34, I'd be a 29.5. So we'll go with Hemen. And we might as well convert. We don't want to convert culture, but we might as well convert faith. Because right now she has a Muslim faith, which is considered evil. While Hemen is Coptic, which at the very least is a Christian faith and is only considered a stray, not evil. So send that proposal. And then go back to me. And there's all these children are under 3 years old, so they don't have a personality trait yet. Oh, this one got slow. That's unfortunate. I didn't want that to be passed down. How did that get passed down? These two don't have any of the... I guess I can marry her off for an alliance. But she's not part of my family either. Oh well. But yeah, you don't get a personality trait until you're 3. And this is the only 3-year-old left. So we need to educate him. His personality is curious. That's diplomacy and learning. Base 1 in diplomacy. Base 2. Base 1. Base 3. Base 1. Okay. Now this is a bit of a choice. Handsome gives him +2 in diplomacy. So even though he's only a +1, a base 1 in diplomacy, he's a base 1 in learning. So we'll have him focus on diplomacy. And then have him be educated by a diplomacy teacher. It looks like my wife is the best available teacher. Yes. Okay. He's Catholic and Anglo-Saxon. Send that proposal. And that is it for all the children who need to be educated. An adventurer was granted land in Kanem-Bornu, which is in Africa. All the way down here. So that definitely will not affect me. Next, this is the most time-consuming one. We are going to go through all of our courtiers and see who needs to be married. These two are our guests, so we don't have to worry about them. Actually, before I do that, let's look at my knights and make sure, because I did marry some new people in, to make sure they're knights. So this one's 37. I have 7 knights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. The married in people are knights. My marshal is not a knight though. 19 and 19, 19 and 26. Sancho? Yeah, okay, so what we want to do is make this guy forbid him from being a knight so that our marshal can be a knight. And then that would be 6, and then the 7th would be Engelbrecht over here, because he has to be a knight, because he's the only person who can be a successor to this accolade. So there, all our knights are settled, and now we can go through all our courtiers and make sure they're all married. I keep doing this regularly so it doesn't actually take as long as it normally would, because I know they're all married. I'm just going through to make sure someone hasn't died on me while I wasn't paying attention, like this one, see? He was married to Slavena, but Slavena died. They didn't have any children, but he is Herculean. So if I marry him to someone who is Amazonian, which I believe is the female equivalent of Herculean, then they should have Herculean children. Unfortunately, she's 47, so they will not have children. She's past her fertility age. So that's unfortunate. I can only wait, I guess, until someone Herculean becomes available. I'm not sure it'll happen though, because he's already 54. He might die before I can find him a proper spouse. Meanwhile, they're all married. He's not married. Get rid of that. We want someone who's fertile. And then some of all skills. They are both wrathful, so they have that in common. Does she have anything else? Ooh, 4-star diplomacy trait. Okay, so we'll marry him to her. Oh, no. This one is beautiful. So there's a chance the children will inherit that trait. She's also a wise woman and a novice physician. Yes. So this is definitely the one. We'll marry him to Dwynwen. Send that proposal. That was who? That was Guichard. Now we need Adalbert. All of them are married. Yeah, so this usually takes a bit. But because these are children, and a bunch of the ones who aren't children have already been married by me, then it actually doesn't take as long as it normally would have. We're already halfway through. Gilbert needs a spouse. Some of all skills. Let's find someone with inheritable traits. This one's pretty. She's 38 and she's someone else's court. Oh, she's an antiquarian and a court jester. I mean, send the proposal anyways. Ponce is married. Okay, we're more than halfway through. So we're almost through this. The goal is basically to have as many good people in my court. For one, to fill positions in my court, but also two, to have a good pool of talented traits and skills to be able to marry into my family at some point. So we want to have inheritable traits. Wow, what is this? I've never seen this. Bastard founder. Oh, because he founded his own house. He's my nephew, though. Okay. So yeah, as I was saying, the goal is to get as many inheritable traits into my court as possible. Those are the beautiful, Herculean, and what was the other one? Beautiful, Herculean, and Genius. Get those into my court. And the secondary goal is to have good stats to take over for my consulars. I think I mentioned that already. So some of our skills. I don't really need someone who's fertile. And actually, while I'm here, 30 learning. Wow, that is impressive. '29 diplomacy for Casper. 26 martial. This guy also has 36 martial and 15 prowess. Oh, he's the caravan master of my sister's camp. Okay. I've taken a lot of talent from her camp. And he's also talented, but she's my sister's bodyguard. Okay, let's go with Steward. Intrigue? Ooh, 34. Let's look for inheritable traits. This one's intelligent. No, I mean, she's 50, so she's not going to have children. So let's look for... I see a lot of jesters amongst the better diplomats in the world. I don't know what that says about the current state of the nobility of the world. Here's a fecund trait. This is perfect, because this is one of the lesser traits that I can find in my court. So I'll marry him to her, even though they can't have children. He's only 33, so she might die soon. She's already in poor health. So if she dies, he'll be single, but he'll already be in my court. So we'll make it a matrilineal marriage so he can come to my court. And then once she dies, I can marry him then to someone else who's fecund. And that should make it so that that trait remains passed on in our court. But who was that marriage to? Wilhelmina. And so we move on. We're almost at the end. And this is a child. He's married. And she's married. She had the fecund trait. He did not. Their child also did not. And that is everybody. Let's look at our prisoners. I already have a hook on this guy, so there'd be no point. Wait, can I demand payment? Oh, he's very much in debt. Who's his player heir? So if I marry her to one of my children, I mean, he's 9 years younger, but that's fine, because then he can take over this emirate. Oh, he'll accept that anyways. I don't even have to use my hook. Send that proposal, and then can I use my hook on something else? Nope. He's the emir of this little island here, right? Wait, what was that guy the emir of? What did I just... I have no idea what I just agreed to. Oh, this over here. Okay. That's fine. Excellent. And Girona lost deserting levy, so that was another negative modifier. That was over here in Girona. So now they've lost all their negative modifiers and control is up to 33. Okay. And this is with Guichard. Okay. So what is control looking like? I don't want to hook on his wife, I want to hook on him. Control, 4 years left to gain complete control of Girona. However, if I look at control map, 76 over here, 49 over here, 50 here, and 36 here. A scheme. Aubrey is trying to kill Ermengarde. Who's Aubrey? He's not even in my court, so I can't throw him in jail. So let the traitor be known to all. I'm no longer wounded, but I am scarred. Which I believe actually helps me, right? Scarred, yes. It gives me prestige and attraction opinion. And once I reach level 1, it does give me a tiny health penalty. So I want to keep it away from level 1 scarred. So I'm good where I am right now. Yes, yes I am. Okay. It said I had one unread message. I don't know what that message was. I still have too many alliances for this guy. I would like to be his ally though, because he is the most well armed of all my possible alliances. I guess I can try and learn a language. I still have 2 more foreign languages I can learn. I know Vulgar Iberian and Vulgar French and Arabic. So what does... There's an Iberian Vulgar. Who speaks it? Oh, he speaks Arabic, I already know it. He speaks Arabic and I already know it. He speaks Iberian Vulgar. So I can learn that language. But do I want to learn it from him? Actually, I can arrange a marriage with him. And... one of my granddaughters. They are related. How did that happen? Seriously, how did that happen? I don't see any relation. Elvira is Katarina. Nunia the Stout. Duchess. Steadfast Camp. Oh, okay. I see. Here they have the same great grandfather. Right? King Ordonez. Hold on, let's go back. King Ordonez the first. King Ordonez the first, who gave birth to Munia, who gave birth to Bernard. No, that's not it. Where is their relation? Mercenda? Elvira? Bimira? Or Mercenda? I'm trying to find this relationship between this guy and my granddaughter, but I do not see where that relationship is to be found. King Ordonez. Is it over here? It is over here. Okay. Oh, it's from this King Ordonez. Okay. Not from this one, from this one. So the little girl is whose daughter? This one's daughter? Or this one's daughter? She's one of these two's daughter. So she would be here. So their relationship is father, grandfather, great-grandfather, great-great-grandfather. So that would make him granduncle. And that would make him cousins first removed, cousins second removed, cousins third removed. That is incredible separation in the bloodline for them to be saying that they would be inbred. In real life, that is not a close enough relationship for them to be inbred. They shared great-great-grandfathers. That's it. That's where their ancestry diverged. That's way too separated for them to be related. Their grandfathers were brothers. That's how close their relationship is. So their fathers were first cousins, which means they would be second cousins? I think that's how they work. So yeah, that's actually a little closer now that I do the math that way. That is a little closer than I thought. Second cousins. Okay, so let's forget about that marriage. But I still want to learn Iberian Vulgar. So how about this guy? Navarra. The King of Navarra. The Kingdom of Navarra is very small at the moment. And it only has 100 soldiers. That doesn't help me much. How about the Kingdom of Leon? They look like they're from the same family. How about Galicia? The kingdom? Oh, that's not even a kingdom. That's a duchy. Okay. I want to have a king by marriage in my dynasty. What do you know? Iberian Vulgar. Wait, how old are you? 31. You have no children. I think I'm gonna take that risk on that 2%. Well, no, I'm not gonna take the risk. But I will learn your language. Wait, what about Navarra? I'll learn it from you instead. Learn Iberian Vulgar. Okay, that scheme is going on. So on and so forth. I don't want to pay for hooks. Okay, so my liege conquered Brittany. Yes, he did. Lost in translation. The alchemist reached for the mostly intact ostrich eggshell as the page looked on in fear. Then, suddenly I'm interrupted by a fuming Margarita. Did you just call my beloved mother a sycophant and a Jezebel? She screams. I demand recompense for this grievous insult. Perhaps my Iberian Vulgar needs more practice. Okay, we've seen this before. I believe last time I chose Oh You Misheard. That is an intrigue challenge, so let's go to my wife. Have her focus on intrigue. And it went from 53% to... Oh, it's still at 53%. Oh yeah, that's because I'm already great at intrigue. So that's not going to go up much. You're right, you're right. But I'm still going to choose this option. Because the rest of them give me stress due to my personality, which means I would not realistically choose these based on personality, and I am role-playing through as my character, so you misheard. I called her impressive and a pearl. And yeah, I tricked her. And now my liege declared war on Leon. Oh, that's the Leon that's up here, with the emphasis on the E. Okay. But as you can see, while they were focusing on that, I think Valais broke free? Or Chalon broke free? Someone broke free. I'm just not sure who. Meanwhile, Germany over here is still ruled by a member of the Karling dynasty, so they're still called East Francia, because they're still the heirs of Charlemagne in charge. Now we have a new event, War Widows. Sheikha Esclarmonda is with child and has come to ponder the situation of other mothers in our lands, those left by recent war and misfortune to care for their children alone. We could institute a special fund, my lord, to pay nursing mothers who have no other means of support. After all, rearing children is a labor just as hard and laudable as others. A good idea. I shall create such a fund. It would cost me 75 gold, and I would gain stress because I'm callous. It would help development growth and popular opinion, however. Oh, she's from Foix. I was wondering who this was. As much as this actually looks good, and I would choose this because I have enough gold, my callous personality means I would never choose this. So I could say only widows have my support. I gain 50 piety and widow funds. Popular opinion plus 10. She does lose 10 opinion of me though. Or I can ask my vassals. And that gives me nursing salaries, which I believe is the same as this, yes. Okay, I think I want to have my vassals pay. Go ahead. Y'all can pay. I'm good. I'm not paying for hooks. There's a cough spreading. Ooh, I cleared everything by mistake. And a new message. No. You're not getting a position. You're not good enough. However, I can try and arrange a marriage. And it is 9. Ooh, I can't marry her into my family. Okay. You are free for now. I have money, so I can build something now. Let's see. Let us build a new building. I think I want farms again because of the gold it gives me. And I can station cavalry there. But it actually doesn't give me much gold. Quarries. Oh, it's in a mountain. That's why I can't build farms. But I can build quarries instead. Ooh, and that does help a lot. Let's go back. Cattle pastures has more gold. 0.35. That'll be 1.75. This will be 1.3. I don't see... Blacksmiths will increase my holding taxes as much as 32%. I'm not sure what the correct option here is. I think it's blacksmiths. We will go with blacksmiths. So we'll construct some blacksmiths. That'll take 2 years. Meanwhile, the hill fort. Okay. So now we have Cerdanya building bloomeries and Girona building hamlets. And the cough spreading, and I can join King Magnus's grand tournament. Greetings, Emir Gaspard of Barcelona. I am organizing a grand tournament in Firenze, which I think is in Italy. We will start with the recital contest. It should be quite the spectacle. I have made sure to procure truly fine prizes for the victors to collect. I mean, I have nothing better to do. It'll take me 4 months to travel. When does the grand tournament start? I mean, I'll join it, but when does it start? That is the question. Ooh, I'm going through the ocean, so I don't need a mountaineer. What I need is a captain. So hire experienced captains. And then this will help me over here. This is a 1%, 60. Yeah, I thought so. Firenze is Florence. This is 65% because this is wetlands. This is 1%. And then over here, 1-1. This is a 34% chance of danger. $71, $83. Yeah, because this is Barcelona, which I don't currently hold. And their people run wild and free, as this says. So let's choose a route that goes around there. Yeah, let's launch from here instead, from Perpignan. And the only chance is in Livia, the only danger chance. Only because the mountains look very treacherous. So we will go through here. Oh, wait. We will go through Libya. Oh. Let's go up here first. There you go. Oh, and then they try to go around, but then you'd have to cross the Alps here. Oh, no, you wouldn't have to cross the Alps. Although you are going through mountains here. No, 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 no. From Perpignan, you will go here. Ooh. Let's get rid of that. Perpignan. And then from Perpignan, you go into the ocean. There you go. And then on the way back, we do the same thing, except from here, you go here. Ooh, no, 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 no. There. And then to avoid this, you would have to go here. There you go. Gulf of Lion. Right here. Still zero safety, though. I don't know why it's still at zero safety. There's 2, 2, 4. Mountains? It's because of the mountains. And these are hills. And then when I get over here, wetlands. Okay, so then I'll hire a mountaineer. Why not? It's only 4 extra gold. And this is all cleared up. This is still a 32% chance, but this is all cleared up. Oh, it says I won't arrive in time. Okay, so now I have to make sure I arrive in time. So then rather than going through here and rather than going through here, why don't I just take off through here? Because then I only have to go through one county. Right? No, it's 2. Let me see if I hire a mountaineer. It's still 39.51. Okay. So let's customize the route. Let me get rid of this. This. And this. And I will arrive in time. About 2 weeks beforehand. But let me go through here first. And then let me just launch here. I don't know why that increases my arrival time so much. I guess because these are hills. So it does take me a bit to travel through the hills. So if I get rid of this and get rid of this, April 9th, that's when I will arrive. However, if I instead just launch from Barcelona, April 11th. So it added 2 days, me not traveling through here and instead launching from here. Oh, wait a minute. What if I go to here next? April 13th. No, that added another 2 days. So get rid of that. I don't understand. Get rid of that. I don't understand why it's much faster launching from here. I don't get it, but I'll leave it alone. 14 gold on this travel plan. Let's go. Akitika? Ooh. This is the captain that I always hire. And then Gosfred, a new mountaineer, not the same one as always. MJ Stevens, hello, welcome, thanks for the follow. How goes the run so far? Pretty good, I'd say. A couple streams ago, or last stream yesterday, Didn't seem as if it was going as good, but I do have pretty good chunk of I have all of Barcelona and a pretty good chunk here of Iberia. So I'm going good. Enjoying it so far as well. Having fun. Hopefully you guys have fun as well watching me. This is the grand tournament that I'm heading towards right now. A fresh start. My fellow attendee King Magnus is hosting a grand tournament competition in the vicinity of Firenze, and time has come for us to depart. We shall represent the House of March and make the Catalan people proud. Hopefully the rest of Firenze won't be as rotten as King Magnus, but we should still be wary of what goes down in the Lion's Den. Does King Magnus not like me? He's only on -5, but I did notice his nickname is the Insane. King of Italy there. I suppose we must. Every unlanded knight will accompany you. Okay, that is a lot of people. And now I have a regent. My twin brother's taking care of my land while I'm gone. I heard the upcoming expansion pass that will be released tomorrow looks like they might be delving into China. Oh, that would be very interesting to be able to see China, because right now the map doesn't go that far. If you see, this is India, and then this is Tibet, and then the rest of China would be over here if the map extended this far, but it doesn't. So it would be interesting to see the gameplay in China, especially since I know this game has been out for a few years, and a lot of the people who enjoy playing this game have probably experienced most of what the game has to offer. Yeah, it does look like it's been ripped off right at the foot of China. You can see the rip right there. So this event, Sticks in the Wheel, we've seen it plenty of times in previous streams whenever we go traveling. Something got stuck in the wheel broke, and now this guy's saying sorry because he's in charge. It could delay our journey by 5 days, but we're already cutting it close. So I'll spend the 75 prestige and delay it by only 2 days. We're only going to arrive about 2 weeks before the tournament starts. And my spy master says that this... Wait, who's my spy master? This is my spy master. She is trying to kill Ermengarde. Okay. That's not good. It does end the scheme though, so that's fine. To the impressive... Okay, I don't want to pay for a hook. And there I go. That's one of the many things I was mentioning earlier that Crusader Kings does well in their game design. You see as he's traveling, you see the boat, and you even see the oars on the boat moving as it's pushing the boat forward. And even the colors are the same color as my crest right here, yellow and red. Danger, runaway or lost. As we manage to get through a dangerous path in Pistoia, we decide to rest for the night. As I walk around the encampment, suddenly a strange feeling that someone is missing bothers me. I ask around, and everyone agrees on one thing, that they don't remember seeing Rikov all day. That is worrisome. He is still just a child. What if he got lost somewhere in the wetlands along the way? He is probably lonely, and more importantly, starving. So this isn't good. It would make sense to have a Mongol flavor pack and coronation event pack with a massive China and East Asia pack that brings them into... yeah, that's a lot. I think for the Mongols, I think Crusader Kings is already happy with what they've done with the Mongols. They've basically set them up as the end game final boss when the Mongol Empire shows up at the late 1300s, early 1400s, somewhere around there. I forget when they show up. So I think they're pretty happy with what the Mongols do. But for East Asia, there is plenty of stuff to explore in East Asia. Yes. So right now, the Mongols are usually the final boss because not very many people like to play as the Mongols. But if you do add in China and Japan, playing as the Mongols does become more interesting. You're right there. And Korea as well, yes, and Korea. So this runaway... Oh, my child is runaway. Wait, is he my son? Yes, he is. So we can mount a search party. Lose 20 gold, delayed by 7 days. Or I'll find them myself. Delayed by 14 days. Or I can just ignore it and move on. I mean, let's try and find him. When does this tournament start? Does it show the start date? It begins in 17 days. The start date is, I think, April 23rd. So it starts April 23rd. I'm 5 days away from my next destination. I'm 5 days away. And this would delay it by 7 days. So that's 12 days. So I would arrive just as the tournament is about to start. So yeah, so I'm going to have to choose let's mount a search party for him. It'll cost me 20 gold. And he's nowhere to be found. So that's unfortunate. I don't want any hooks on her. And we've arrived at the tournament. It begins in 7 days. Though not all the revelers have yet arrived, throngs of people wander through the colorful surroundings, all looking forward to the forthcoming displays of skill and prowess. There are few places so excellent to relieve some stress and enjoy oneself as a tournament, and I intend to take full advantage. So I can't wait for it to start. Let me put this at 3 speed. Wait for it to start. Let me pause. So have I lost the sun? That's what I want to know. Oh no, at least now I know where he is. Okay, he's not dead. That is the most important part. He's not dead, and I know where he is. So I can deal with that later. For now, let me... The recital begins in 7 days, so let me train for victory. Almost there. Marching into the tourney grounds, I join a group of contestants exchanging common stratagems, hinting dramatically at flourishes yet to come. A few spectators already look down at us. Chewing roasted meat and spitting bones, the churros call for a spectacle. Some of us gripe at this distraction from training. Others, amidst the hollering, insist that this has become a moment for proving. So I shall show you all how it's done. I can increase my score moderately. I have the trait calm, so I can't just be like, what are you looking at? And start a fight. Or I should take my leave now and lose prestige. I think I'll show you all how it's done. However, that is a learning and diplomacy combined challenge. 60% chance of success. Because historically at this point in time, China was ahead technology. Yes, that is true. That is something people might not know, that especially in the Middle Ages, China was technologically miles ahead of Europe and Northern Africa and the Middle East. The last time European civilization was similar to Chinese civilization technologically was when the Roman Empire was still in power. Back in the turn of the century, or not turn of the century, turn of the millennia, so back between like 100 BC and 180, China and Rome were about similar in terms of technology and knowledge. But after the fall of Rome, the Middle East took a huge hit, or not the Middle East, Europe took a huge hit, and it took quite a few centuries before Europe could catch back up to where they were when Rome fell, let alone where China was, because China kept moving forward as Europe fell and then tried to rebuild back up. It was not until the Renaissance and the Enlightenment. Yes, that is a good point. And the Renaissance started what, late 1400s, and the Enlightenment was in the 1600s. So that's when the West started. That's when they caught up, and then they overtook China. Was in that time period. I'm trying to remember what was happening at the time. Because China, it didn't help. I mean, I talked about the fall of Rome, but China every 3 or 4 centuries always went through a period of collapse as well, where they would break down into full-on civil war before they recombined again. So they didn't go, even though they pulled ahead of Europe after the fall of Rome, they didn't go too far ahead. So I'm going to choose I shall show you how it's done. 60% chance, and it was successful. So now I qualify. Um, I was not qualifying before, now I am. Let me unpause. It's about to begin. I can't really do anything else before it starts. Alright, so now it begins. I gained 75 prestige just for qualifying. And I gained the Hastelooter trait, which is a tournament trait. My father had it before me, but I didn't have it because I had not taken place in any tournaments yet. So this is my first tournament. Contest begins. The entrants mill about the main tent, warming up vocal cords and memorizing stanzas as the crowd fills the amphitheater. My ears prick up as my name is mentioned, drifting across the gentle breeze. That could be a good sign or a bad one. Let me place a bet. This is a recital, right? So then which one is it? Wit? Yeah, I have 3, so I have a pretty good chance of winning. So let me place a bet on myself. Peering at the bookie by the tavern's dim light, I ponder the stream of odds he shouts over the heads of the milling punters. Bernard is the recital favorite. 4-1 for Bernard. I'll bet on myself. Ooh, that is great odds. I can win 90 gold. Bernard the favorite. You only really win 3 gold? Because you bet 10, and then if you win, you get 13. But you've already lost 10 betting. So you only gain 3 by betting on him. Or I can bet on Hartman. Is this Hartman? I mean, if I'm going to bet on an underdog, I might as well bet on myself. A lame limerick. I let out a triumphant sigh as I complete the final verse of my recital. I ready myself for the thundering applause of my audience, only to find the tourney ground silent, save for the wind whistling through the trees. This is a disaster, but perhaps this situation can be rectified with a new poem composed and recited on the fly. Let me see. Interesting. It is an interesting what if that the Roman Empire met Han China. Some dignitaries were sent to contact the Romans, but turned back after reaching the edge of the Roman Empire due to the distance and language barrier. Yes, I have read historically that Han China and the Roman Empire both knew of each other's existences, and they both looked at each other because remember, both are very warring civilizations. They both looked at each other as a great empire that they will one day have to conquer. That's how they both thought of each other. So it's interesting to think of that. But there's just such a wide distance between the two places that I don't think they would ever actually have consistent interactions with each other. Because you have to remember, in between Rome and China, the western edge of China, you have a huge desert. On both sides, you have the Gobi Desert on western China. And then you have the deserts of the Middle East and eastern Rome. And then in between that, you have the mountains of Afghanistan and Tibet. So that would be just unrealistic to think of them interacting. China looked at Rome more favorably, while Rome indeed looked at China with respect. But with it, yes, well, Rome had that. That was something that Rome pretty much couldn't get rid of. They looked at everyone with disdain. China did the same with their neighbors, but Rome was everyone who was not Roman was a barbarian, right? That's the meme. You have barbarians to the north, barbarians to the east, barbarians to the south. Everyone who was not Roman was a barbarian. Meanwhile, for the Chinese, it was they had barbarians as well. They just considered everyone north of them barbarians. So the Mongols were always considered barbarians, but they didn't look at their other neighbors as barbarians. They didn't look at Korea or Japan as barbarians. Yes, good trade partner. Yeah, I could see why Rome would never see anyone that way, because Rome wasn't really into the other people are good partners mindset. They were into the everything belongs to me mindset. And I just haven't gotten around to it yet. That's why you're still there. But let me try and fix this limerick here. Um, Diplomacy challenge, or I'm definitely not admitting defeat. So I have one more, and my verse wins the crowd. My score increases moderately, and I gain 10 experience and wit. And my doctor gained experience for some reason. But now my wit is at 4 instead of 3. So that's good. You are too far for me to conquer. Yes, exactly. Stolen moment. Wild cheers erupt from the gathered crowd as Herman finishes his recital with a flourish and a bow. The only person who isn't whistling and clapping is, as it happens, myself. How could he have known? Was this planned? Or perhaps, somehow, by some machination of Satan, it was simply a coincidence that Herman's verses ended up almost identical to my own. The assembled spectators fall silent expectantly. It is my turn. That is a horrible sentence. The assembled spectators fall silent expectantly. There's way too many consonants and syllables there in that sentence. It's time to improvise. I have a 47% chance of success there. Or this was planned, judge. And combined diplomacy and intrigue challenge. I'm awesome at intrigue. So I have a 71% chance of success here. I lose 11 stress and gain 75 prestige. The increased chance of success is the same. So yeah, this was planned. Everyone thinks I'm an irrational fool. Well, that was pointless. Besides, they were in a stalemate if China and Rome came to blows because both empires were technologically equal. It is just their systems that were different. That is one point. I would also like to point out that they're so far apart that even if they fought, regardless of whether whether they were technologically equal or one was superior to the other, it is difficult because of distance for them to completely conquer the other. The attacker would basically always lose, and the defender would always win. Is the way I would look at it. Recital, word to the wise. Night begins to fall on the scene, but torches light the competition as it continues. I talk to myself under my breath, readying my lips for the next round as I reminisce about the happenings so far. Like when another competitor had a verse suspiciously similar to mine right before I took the stage. I step forward to take my turn, ascending the steps to the dais. It's time for the final verse. Okay. I only have a 14% progress towards victory. That is not good. I think I got here way too late. I didn't have a chance to train beforehand. This one has a 34% chance, increasing moderately a 36% chance, a 40% chance, or 20% chance. Yeah, I'll just appeal to a higher power. There's nothing I can do at this point except pray. And well versed. I finished my verse with a raised fist and sonorous aplomb. The crowd, however, only musters polite applause, interspersed with a few coughs. My shoulders slump as I leave the dais. My hopes are waning. I am winning. Victory is so close. There are precious few competitors left to go, and even less time. It all comes down to this. One last verse. Okay. I see my wit has gone down to 2. And I may not qualify for the horse race. Oh, I see people yawning. That's not good. Contest winner. Trumpet sound. The crowd clamors. Competitors begin to assemble. The contest is over, and someone's moment in the sun is being readied. A herald steps forward, voice booming out across the scene. After many trials, some tribulations, and above all else, some truly spirited competition, we have our final 3. In third place, the gutsy Count Hartmann. Coming in a close second, Duke Pio. That, of course, leaves us with our victor, Guilio. A most entertaining show of skills. I wasn't even in the top 3. That's awful. There's always next time, I guess. I lost my 10 gold wager. Let me pause. Oh, it's already paused. Dwinwen scheming against TD. I do not want to throw her in jail because she is my marshal's wife and she's beautiful and I want them to have beautiful children. But I'll let the traitor be known to all to end the scheme. Okay, the horse race begins in 55 days. Are we back? I think my stream crashed there for a second. Are we back? Can you guys see? I'm not sure. I think we're back live. Hopefully I'm not just speaking into the ether here. Because from everything, OBS crashed on me, but from everything, it looks like everything is back up and running. Yeah, everything looks live. Okay, so we're back. Short crash there, that's fine. Okay. Let's get back to it. There's a horse race that's going to begin in 55 days. So let me train for that. I don't want to look pathetic like I did in my last one, where victory is fostered. My knights stand assembled for the day's training, their attendants laden with kit. Agsartan and myself stand before all. Knights, what you do not know, ask humbly to be taught, urges Agsartan. Together we represent the Emir. Let us together prepare for our glories. He turns to me, eyes gleaming. Command us. This is my knight, right? Yes. Yes, he is my brother-in-law at night. Did I marry him to my sister? I did. That's how I got him in here in the first place. Okay, I can say skills. Bah, we're here to be seen. Okay, and this is because of my recreation intent. Wait, can I change that to triumph? And I can no longer choose this. Okay. To your saddles, draw your swords. My score increases. My knight's score increases. And I gain experience in horse and foot. And my accolade gains glory, so that's nice. Knights, prove your keenness both of eye and of mind. This is just a slightly worse version of... Oh no, the experience is in wit and bow, not in horse and foot. But I want it to be in horse and foot. But every knight gains the Hasteluder trait. So that's different. Or Bestemal Agsartan now, and he gains the Hasteluder trait. And he may gain an impressive nickname. Ooh, I like that one. So it's either... Oh, I see. None of them increase my chances of success except this one. So to your saddles, draw your swords. And I'm on course to qualify. Yes. My horse stat is only 1. Meanwhile, the favored contestant here has 3. Oh, I accidentally closed the tournament screen. Where's Italy? Italy's over here. Oh, we might as well see what's been happening while I was here enjoying my tournament. My neighbor, so the Idrisids, conquered Algarb. That was somewhere over here, I think. Anyways, they conquered that, so they got bigger. And we found more secrets. And what's this? Oh yeah, that's Leon fighting against the Aglobids to remain independent. Okay, back to the tournament. I'm waiting 55 days for the horse race to begin. Let's unpause, let some time go by. Until one of these things, until these options become available again. Oh, there they are. So now I want to go to the temple and pray for victory, right? Yes. Pray for victory. As Basilio moves aside to let me approach, I take a solemn moment, alone in the church near their tournament grounds. Pondering in the presence of God, I find myself wondering what it is I wish, in my heart of hearts, to see come from these days of revelry. So I can find inner peace, which gains me piety and loses stress, but I'm at 0 stress. Or I'm at 9 stress. That's nothing. And I definitely want victory, so let's increase my score. That's a 50% chance. And it looks like I didn't get it. So let's move on again. 14 days before I can do something else. Oh, I'm available again. I accidentally lost a day there. Let's go back to the tourney grounds and train some more. Feathered entertainment. Go, Almond. Go faster. I hear a man's voice echo across the grounds. I look up to see a small thing hurrying through the sky like a little black bolt of lightning. Soon enough, it swoops down towards the finishing line. Bah, you must have cheated. Your bird cannot fly that fast. Just look at her. She's as bright as a rain cloud. The angry loser shouts, with the winner looking smug. So because I'm a hunter, I could learn a thing or two from this. I do gain stress because I'm lazy, though. However, I'm not going to automatically disqualify this option like I usually do with options that go against my personality, only because I have the hunter trait. So the hunter trait offsets the lazy trait, which makes this a possible option as I'm role-playing as this character. However, let's look at the other options first. There might be a better one. This is excellent entertainment, loses me 65 stress. It must take a lot of preparation to do this. My score increases, but I gain stress because I'm lazy. Double or nothing, go again. Martial challenge. Yeah, there's a better chance I lose than that I win. And even then it's only gold, so I'm not really doing that. I don't have time for this. My score increases, and I gain stress because I'm calm. I don't understand why I gain stress because I'm calm. A calm person just says, I don't have time for this, and walks away. That seems like something a calm person would do. So I don't agree with gaining stress because of my calm personality for this option. So out of all of this, although I am lazy and this would be the worst option with stress-wise, my intent here is to win. But no, I think I'll choose this one because I'm a hunter, and so my trait, I would definitely want to learn a thing or two about being a hunter. Okay. People keep paying entry fees. Have I paid an entry fee? I don't think I have because I qualified. And since I qualify, I don't have to pay an entry fee. I think that's how that works. But my horse stat has now gone up to 3. This is all the training I was not able to do for the recital because my travel was so tight that I arrived, I think, a week before the recital actually began. So I was pushing it and I didn't have time to do anything else. But now I have time to train. And I won't have time to do anything else before this starts. Okay. My horse entered into the contest. Contest begins. The finest horses in Italy, adorned in the colors of their owners, are led around the track as the herald announces the contest's commencement. The riders mill around as they wait for the beasts to arrive, some stretching, some eyeing each other up. My fastest horse, Bravidash, I think I mispronounced that. I think that's called Brave Dash, has not gone unnoticed by the breeders and gamblers. I'm so used to a bunch of names and words that I've never encountered before, so I just pronounce them by sounding it out like you were taught in elementary school, so that when I came across something like Brave Dash, I just sounded it out rather than actually looking at the word and seeing what it says. So this will be quite a race, or I have a bet to place. I mean, sure, I'll bet on my horse. Edgar, welcome back. What faith are you? I'm currently Catholic, if I remember correctly. I haven't really been focusing on faiths. Riders. My horse is all set, of course, but the beast is nothing without a capable rider to control it. As a result, I find myself with 3 potential riders arrayed before me, all clamoring for the honor of being allowed to represent me. The first is my Marshal Guichard, a fair candidate considering his experience handling horses in his profession. Another instant volunteer is my brother-in-law, Sartan, who perhaps wants to justify my hospitality. The last one is a complete stranger to me, a local man of no note whatsoever who goes by Secho? Quecho? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Let's go with Quecho. Quecho's not good at anything except intrigue, so I don't know why I would choose him. Well, I do like a gamble. No, I do not. Not like this. Why not take a punt on Quecho? No. I can go with Guichard or Exartan. Guichard is my marshal. He's got 19 prowess, 26 marshal. Exartan is my best knight. He's got 37 prowess, 25 marshal. Logistician, strategist, blade master, brilliant strategist. I'm not sure if any of this would help. He is a giant, and this is about horse racing. Meanwhile, organizer is about movement speed. He's also a hunter and gallant. So the way I see it, Guichard has the better traits. Exartan has the better stats. This is quite the difficult choice. Let's look at what the paragraph actually says to see if they give me any clues in the context. So Guichard is a fair candidate considering his experience handling horses in his profession, as my marshal. Or my brother-in-law who perhaps wants to justify my hospitality. That doesn't say anything about his skills. So maybe the fact that Guichard is only a fair candidate considering his experience. I mean, this should be an obvious choice, but it's not, which is making me hesitate. But perhaps I shouldn't, and I'll just go with Guichard. You'll do. Sabotage! I vowed to myself I would win a contest in this tournament, and I can't help but consider a less fair path to approach to securing the prize of the horse race competition. I'm sure my opponents would do the same if only they had the idea. Who knows? Maybe they already have. My character is an intrigue character. So I can go against Peel's Gray. I can go against Pondo with Sorrelsteed. Guilio's Bayard should be pacified, or this is no way to win. Guilio's Bayard is worse than Brave Dash. Sorrelsteed is worse than Brave Dash. And Pio is worse than Brave Dash. So there's really no point because I can beat all 3 without cheating. So yeah, there's no way to win. Not because I don't want to cheat, but because it'd be pointless. Place your bets. Okay, so Guido's Bayard is the favorite, 4-1. I can bet on my horse. I can bet on Chestnut. Yeah, I'm betting on my horse. So I've bet 20 gold so far. Let me at least win one of these bets. Enthusiastic encouragement. I watch the horses pound past the stands, absorbing the smell of kicked up dust, the sound of the hollering crowd, the deep pounding of many hooves. I intently follow Emir Gospert's stallion Brave Dash and his rider, dreaming of the coin I can stand to win. So that's me. I intently follow my stallion and his rider, Guichard. Run, run, you old nag. I mean, I am calm, but even calm people can get excited when they're at a sporting event. There's no need to gain stress because I'm being not calm. I mean, it says a 50% chance that my score increases slightly twice. So my score is going to increase slightly either way. Or I can say, come on, Brave Dash. So I guess it's the same, except I don't lose stress. Or I don't gain stress, I should say. Or I can say steady. And again, it's the same. These are all the same options. It's a 50-50 chance that I increase slightly. There's no other alternative. So I'll just say steady, I guess. No, I don't like that it's the third position. I'll choose come on, Brave Dash. That was just superstition. That was nothing else. The oafish jockey. Watching Duke Pio of Genoa's rider astride their steed is much like watching a boulder roll over a village square. They ride like an absolute lunatic, and unfortunately my own rider Guichard has fallen victim to the violent and clumsy racing. With an agonized whinny and a hard, painful crunch, my horse is battered into the wall of the track, and I am certain Guichard's leg is damaged. Okay, that obviously breaks the rules. But I have no chance of winning that, or I'll make an allowance. I mean, this doesn't do anything. My score decreases either way. But my score decreases greatly if I fail to convince the judge, which is an 85% chance that I do. And Guichard is wounded now, so yeah, I'll make an allowance, I guess. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Final lap. The horses continue to thunder around the course, the remaining riders sawing at their steeds' reins to urge them even faster, ever faster. It has been an eventful race so already, I think, remembering when my horse was bashed into by a competitor's horse. There's only one more lap to go. I lean over the edge of the stand and shout down at my rider as the pack passes. Extra pay if you win. Ho ho, my score increases greatly. Hit them in the face. Even better chance that my score increases greatly. This is martial and stewardship. This is martial and prowess. Grab their reins. My score increases greatly. Or go faster. My score increases slightly. So I'm not choosing that. Martial challenge. This is martial and intrigue. I am good at intrigue, but I don't think Guichard is. So I'll choose the martial and prowess challenge. Looking at this, I probably should have chosen Sartan as my jockey. But I still have a 64% chance of increasing greatly. Hit them in the face. I don't know what happened. Horses for courses. Unbalanced and surprised by my call, my rider wobbles and almost falls. My horse loses a little ground as they round the final bend into the home straight. This is going to be close. My horse is bolting free of the chasing pack. If it can hold off my rivals, we'll win. The crowd reaches a crescendo. The riders urge their steeds on in unison. The finish line looms. One more push. Intent achieved. I completed my triumph intent and lost 65 stress. Contest winner. My horse Brave Dash crosses the line as the crowd erupts, closely followed by Duke Armand's Ruby Feet and Duke Pio's Gray. Yes, Brave Dash, you beautiful stallion. I have proven my worthiness beyond doubt. I won. I actually won. So I get my 10 gold from my wager back, and I gain 50 gold. And prestige, and 25 more gold. I gain champion racehorse for 5 years. Oh, that's pretty good. And I receive a prize when it ends. Oh, let me pause. Oh no, it's about to end. I thought there maybe was another event since we've already had 2, but no. We'll just wait 10 days until it ends. Conclusion. I won. Ooh, an illustrious trinket. We'll look at that later. Let's read the conclusion for now. The sun comes down on the final day of the tournament, and the massed crowds begin to disperse. I find myself ruminating over the results. My horse finished first in the horse racing. Julio's mastery of verse saw them a worthy winner in the recital. I fulfilled my goal of winning a contest, and I look forward to the next one. What a great occasion. We got a prize. No. Julio got the prize necklace. We got a prize brooch. And we got 23 experience in horse, 12 in wit, and 50 legitimacy. I'm not paying for hooks. Finish the grand tournament. Hold on. Okay. So now they're at war with Languedoc here to try to reconquer it. Because they did own it before and then they broke free and now they're trying to reconquer it again. Just more Aglabid shenanigans. Also, she hasn't really found a good secret for a while now. So I'll have her stop looking for oh wait, there's 60 days left. So I'll wait until the 60 days and then I'll have her stop looking for secrets up here in Paris in the Aglabid capital. And I'll have her switch to somewhere else. For now, let's travel back. I think... What's this? Oh, okay. So they conquered Lyon. Up here. Yes, it is no longer independent up here. And who got excommunicated? Sheikha Constance. Why is she excommunicated? What did she do? Oh no. She's just a recluse. I don't see why you should excommunicate someone for that. She just doesn't like going out. Stick in the wheels. We've seen this before. But this time I don't care if we're delayed because we're just going back home. So we can... I'm not spending 75 prestige just to speed up my... or to decrease my delay by 3 days. So by the blood, we're going to be late. While we're traveling, let me look at my inventory. And where is the illustrious brooch? No, let me put that first. Okay. And then we can have the foxtail here. Yes. Oh, this is about to... It only costs 1 gold to reforge. French scriptures. What does this do again? Ooh. This is good. Okay. Repair that. It should only cost 1 gold, so I should have... Why does it say 25? Oh, it costs 1 gold to reforge. And 25 to repair. And I cannot reforge without an antiquarian. But an antiquarian will cost me money. Yes, 0.15 gold per month. Although I am starting to make some gold now. So I could afford hiring some positions again. I'll look into that later. For now, I don't want an antiquarian. I'll pay the 25 gold to repair this book. I'm left with 75. That checks out. Why is this guy in jail? Is it so that I can revoke his title? I can't do that. So I'll just gain the hook. Does this guy have any money? No, he does not. I want to gain the hook because I can then just demand payment for that hook. My regent. This was an abuse of power. Yeah, because he just had someone join my court all of a sudden. What is that? I mean, he's flattered, so he got a plus 50 opinion of me, but I don't even know who this is. And his stats aren't even that good. Well, I guess he does have good prowess, but... his lover's pox? This guy's not that good either. Well, he is intelligent, but he's already married. Hold on, let me go back. And the spouse? She's also intelligent. I mean, fine. He's got 16 prowess and his family has intelligent trait. So I guess that's fine. He doesn't have any children, but he's only 22. I mean, it's fine, I guess. It wasn't the worst abuse of power, but not good. Let me look at my regent. Okay. He's not a level 2 yet, so that's fine. I'll remove him as soon as I get home, so it's not too big of a deal. Someone is trying to kill Gotzelin over here. Let me look at the messages. He accepted the ransom, left the prison, and now I have a hook on him. And Damu was freed? What is this? Was he in prison? I don't understand that. He must have been in prison, but I don't know how he got in prison. Oh, that's his mother. I thought that was his spouse for a second there. No, he doesn't have a spouse. I need to find him a comely spouse. Someone's trying to kill Farhan. We must stop that villain. Okay. And then I'm on my way back. There I am. And I just freed someone. Ooh, look at me. Even in the picture on my character screen, I can see he's on a boat and you can see the ocean in the background. Crusader Kings does a bunch of nice little things like that. They just help you get immersed in the game. Oh, he was captured as a prisoner of war by a peasant revolt. Is there a peasant revolt here? Is that what's happening? And then he was freed. Because I guess the peasant revolt ended. I don't know what happened. Okay. Okay. No, let's pause. And let's have her find secrets somewhere else. I think I have found all the secrets there are to find here. Yes, this is white. I have found all the secrets. Let's go find... Oh no, he's over here. So let's find secrets in my own court again. Or not my court, but my... Does white mean there are no secrets to find? I'm not sure what the colors mean. But I assume yellow means there are secrets. Penalty to progress. Penalty to progress. So let's move up here. I'm not sure where would be the best place to look. For secrets. Let's go down here, where the Aglobids used to be stationed, I think. And I'll just find secrets here. Yeah. Yeah, this is the Aglobid. I think used to be their capital. So I'll just find secrets there since I can't find any in their current capital. Up here. In Beaumont. This is Paris. And it's under siege. Oh, the Duchy of Burgundy has made some inroads up here. Okay. So I wanted to do that, get her to switch places. Because she stopped finding secrets and she's been pestering me to create secrets for a while now. And I don't want to do that, so we'll get that done. A new hybrid culture. That's in Africa, I believe. The Hausa and the Zagawa. Yeah, Berber, Central African. Yeah, okay. And now I'm arriving home. Roddick's educator Gunhilda died. Why did Gunhilda die? Apoplexy. We looked this up last time, and I believe that's a cerebral hemorrhage. So she had a stroke. She was pretty, and he was pretty. So their child is also pretty? Yes, handsome. Okay. But now this guy is in my entourage and in my court, so I should find him another pretty spouse. Let's wait until we arrive home. Give him some time to mourn. Tybalt is plotting to kill my spy master. That's not good. They lose a bunch of opinion of each other. But the scheme ends. That's good. Because he's my accolade knight. Okay, and there goes my little guy. He's no longer on the boat. He's going home now. Guardian Angel. While passing through the mountains of Lydia, my wife Nyla is close to stepping off of a concealed cliff edge, but is grabbed by the last second by my brother-in-law, Exartan. Nyla, you need to be more careful, Exartan admonishes, concern evident in his voice. Nyla offers a sheepish, grateful smile in return. Thanks, I owe you one. Quick thinking there. But I lose stress because I'm callous. You owe him nothing. Let us move with utmost care for a while. Or act we must make haste. Okay, so I see that they become friends and he gains a saved life hook on my wife. I do not want that because anyone who has a hook on my wife has a chance of killing me by using my wife as an agent in their scheme. So I do not want that. So I'll tell her that he owes her nothing. He loses 20 opinion in me, but that's fine. It's better than having someone dangerous possibly have a chance to kill me. And then there's treacherous slopes. As we travel through Evia, I take in the beautiful view from the mountainside. When I steal my eyes away to focus back on the stony path ahead, I realize we have been surrounded by a group of ruffians. A fearsome man, presumably their leader, steps in front of our caravan. Passing through these mountains accost ya. Don't care who you are, nothing passing through here. Anyone passing through my mountains pays. This is a bad idea because I remember when I first decided to travel, the game forced me to take my entire retinue of unlanded knights with me. So I have all of my unlanded knights with me in my travel group. So what they've basically done is a group of bandits has gone up to the entire military of the Emirate of Barcelona and decided to ask them for some money. That is a very poor decision on their part. I mean, I could have them talk it through, but that's 57% chance of success. We can go to battle. And I can even gain 20 gold. Or the 64% chance the bandits beat me? How is that high? I should rethink how much I pay my knights if they can't even beat a group of bandits. Or I can recruit them to help us travel through the mountains. And I won't lose any gold. I mean, I thought... What's this guy's prowess? It's 11. How am I losing? Oh, it's because I'm not very good at prowess. And they're using my own stats, not my group's stats. That's unfortunate. I mean, I guess I'll just persuade them to lead us through. And it seems like it worked. My daughter gave birth to a son. Again, we'll choose the first name that repeats. Guillaume. I'm trying to remember. I'm focusing so that I don't forget if a name has repeated or not. That's unfortunate. Joan repeated. Or I guess this would be Juan. A Catalan spelling of Juan, but I guess that's Juan. So may you grow strong and wise, Juan. Let me pause the game for a second, because Roderick lost his educator, and I haven't done anything about that yet. He's focusing on what? Diplomacy? Oh yeah, and he's gonna be taking over this land. She's 17, he's 12. So they'll be getting married in 5 years. And she is chaste, so there's not a good chance that she'll have relations out of wedlock before they get married. So she can wait, is my point. Okay, so let's have him be educated. Diplomacy. Oh, he's traveling. So I can't even do it until we get back home. Okay. The Mercenaries of Cerdanya. We sit in a quiet, empty tavern in Cerdanya when a loud band of ragged-looking soldiers comes barging into the common room. Their leader, a confident brute, pushes one of my guards aside and has the audacity to sit down at my table. Nobleman, eh, my lord? Interested in the services of the best band of mercenaries in Cerdanya? More loyal men you'll never find, at least if you pay us properly. Okay, so this happened twice to my father, and this is the first time it's happening to me. I can pay 50 gold and gain 600 mercenaries for the rest of my lifetime. Although I'm already 52 and my health is poor, I can see, so I'm probably going to die soon. I could hire this guy instead as my bodyguard. 21 martial, 27 prestige. So he's a good soldier. He'll become one of my knights. And it only costs 20 gold to recruit him. Or I'm just here to enjoy a small break and lose 32 stress. Am I stressed? I am not stressed. Or I can say, excuse me, because I'm callous, remember? I can kill him and gain 27 dread. Nah, he's good. So I have the perfect job for you. No, he's my bodyguard. And he's also in my court, and he's a knight. So let's arrive home. Thank God I can go inside again. I was away for over a year. The regency ended. Yes, education, I know. I'm not paying homage. Power sharing ended. And now I need Roderick to have a kid. Yes, I'm focusing on that right now. Relax, game. Relax. Prize ring has low durability. It would cost 150 gold to repair. That is way too expensive. It's not even that good. I'm not even wearing it at the moment. Oh, you know what I could do? I could gift it. I'll gift it to her since she's about to marry my son and she has 136 gold. And eventually I will play as my son, so that ring will eventually come to me because she'll pass it down to her child, which will be the guy I will play as after I play as Roderick. So yes, that ring will eventually come to me. So let me give her the prize ring. She gained 7 opinion of me. It's not much, but that's not the point. I just explained the point. Oh yes, I'm focusing on Roderick at the moment. Because this guy still doesn't want to be my ally. That's fine. Focus on Roderick. Diplomacy, right? Did I remember that correctly? Diplomacy and learning. Base 8 in learning. Base 7 in diplomacy. Oh, -2 because he's callous. I forgot that I should be the one teaching my child because I can then choose their personality trait. I mean, I am callous myself, so I probably would have made him callous anyways. But I'm not good at diplomacy, so there was really nothing I could teach him. So let's find diplomacy. Milo, my chancellor, can teach Roderick. And so he gained 25 prestige, or 25 opinion of me, because I'm letting him teach my own child. And now what's left? This bishop only has 7 gold. When does the hook expire? 939? Yeah, I'll give it a couple years. Well, he's 61. Let me just take the payment now. And I have arrived home. There was something else I wanted to do. Now that I've arrived home. Oh, okay, I think it's educating children, which we always do. We have a couple 4-year-olds and a couple 3-year-olds. She is bossy. That's martial and stewardship. They're both... Oh no, stewardship is base 1. And as a woman, she probably wouldn't use martial much. Anyways. So let's have her focus on stewardship. And let's have her be educated by a good steward. Patromila looks like the best. She's Gaelic. And she is Slovian. Yeah, they're both equally far away, so I don't have to focus on converting the culture. Let's just send that proposal. And then let's look at the next child. Kelak Mac'il. She's the slow one. Diplomacy and learning. Yeah. Definitely not going to be learning. Although she also gets -2 to... Oh, -2 to everything. Okay, never mind then. Base 2, base 2, base 2, base 1, base 1, base 2. Okay, yeah. She'll focus on diplomacy. Let's have her be educated by someone who's good at diplomacy. 20 and 5, 19 and 11. So 20 and 6 would be 23. 19 and 11 would be 24 and a half. So Sav Kelti would be better. But let's have her be trained by Ethelred for now. Ethelreda. Because she's slow, so I don't want to put my best teacher on her. I want to save the slots for teaching from my best teacher for someone else. But for now, that's all the children who are 4. Now we have 2 who are 3. Diplomacy and learning. 2, 2, 3, 1, 1. So he'll focus on diplomacy. And be educated by Spice of Kelty. This is why we saved her earlier. He's Dutch and she's Avar. Send that proposal. Go back to the children's list. And the only one left is Sansa, my granddaughter. Curious is diplomacy and learning. Base 1, base 2, base 1, base 2, base 2. Okay, let's have her focus on learning. We haven't had many of those. And then we can educate her. Now we only have to focus on the learning stat. So we can have counseling teacher. Send a proposal. He gained opinion of me because he's a guardian of my relative. He's about to die soon though, so I'll probably have to replace that. I think that was the last child if I remember correctly. Right? Yes, yes. Okay. So we're all set there. The next step would be to, after we educate our children, the next step is always to look at our courtiers to see who needs to be married. Fortunately for all of you guys, I'm not going to do that right now because I feel like this is a great spot to end it. We've accomplished quite a bit today. We've consolidated Barcelona and even gained the island of Mallorca to go along with it. We've gained enough money to actually start building up our territory. Our county control has gone up in the territories we do control. You see in Argel it's up all the way up to 79. Cerdanya it's at 50. In Rosello it's at 53. And in Girona, it's at 61. So in the territories we control, the control of the county has gone up. We've stabilized our realm. We've started collecting quite a bit of money to the point where now we're in the positive. When the day started, we were in debt. We were losing money monthly. And now we're gaining almost 2 gold monthly. So we've stabilized our realm. We've gotten our gold up. Our military has gotten to a point where it's good enough to defend ourselves from minor threats. The Aghlabids are doing what the Aghlabids have been doing this entire game here, playing whack-a-mole in France, with different counties popping up and popping in and out of existence, or independence at least. And we've gotten all of our children educated. We've gotten all of our courtiers married. Our military, our knights have transitioned away from the older knights who were from my father. Most of them have died out. And now we have younger knights who have taken over. Yes. Our accolades are back to level 3, so I think now we can create the retinue pikemen again. Yes, sir. Our soldiers are almost 1,300. Our max potential is 1,300. We're not there yet, though. So yeah, today's been a good, productive day. Let's take a quick look at the world map before we go. You can see the Aghlabids here, massive as they have been most of the game. The Shaiban have shrunk a little. The Kanem Bornu have grown a little. Meanwhile, Khazaria and the Byzantine Empire are just about the same as where they were before. Same for Pala over here. They have expanded further eastward towards the edge of the map. If you look at religions, Tengri, not as massive as it was before. It's still huge, still the biggest religion on the map, but the Khuzarites have broken off from the Tengri, I believe. Or if they haven't broken off, they've at least taken land that used to be Tengri. And then you have the Orthodox here in the Byzantium and the Catholics here in Europe. And then you have the mess that is Iberia, with the Reconquista currently in progress, with the Catholics trying to retake Iberia from the Muslims. The Norse are still holding on strong here in Scandinavia. And If you look at the cultures, they're all over the place. But you can see our Catalan culture starting to grow. It originally branched off from a combination of Visigothic and Occitan. So it is fitting that the spread of Catalan is happening into what used to be Occitan land. So that is what is currently happening. I am the Emir of Barcelona, and I'm trying to learn the Iberian vulgar language from the King of Navarra over here. Navarra, as you can see. Emir is Muslim version of Duke. You can see my duchy over here. Look how big that is. And then you can see the Kingdom of Navarra. Look how small that is. It only has one county. So it really is all about how you think of yourself and how you present yourself to other people. But with that, I'm gonna leave it for today's gameplay of... I'm stretching. What was I saying? I don't even know I was stretching. I was just blathering. So let me change the music here. And leave it at that for today. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you everyone who decided to follow today. Longshanks, MJ Stevens. Thank you for anyone who chatted, anyone who watches the stream, or who will go to my YouTube channel after this and watch the uploaded streams on there. It's youtube.com/@A2gamer. The @ symbol at A2gamer. And you can also check out, if you want, my other socials, instagram.com/A2gamer or twitter.com/A2GMR. A2gamer was taken, so I took A2GMR. I have pictures of my stream setup over on my Instagram if you want to check those out. And I try to post daily on my Twitter. I probably don't post that often, but that is what I try to do. Usually I'll post at least 3 or 4 times a week. So you can check me out there. Check out my socials, check out the streams, all my old streams on YouTube, and watch my streams on Twitch here whenever I go live. For now, I think the next time that will be on Monday. I have to go to work, so the rest of the week I won't have much time for streaming. But you never know. There's always the opportunity that I give you a surprise stream one of these days between now and Monday. But for what you can expect is that I'll be back Monday at 4 Eastern. Until then, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you everyone for supporting. And thank you everyone for hanging out. I'll see you next time.